Vic can get on when Vic is here. Okay, well, are you all ready to get started then, otherwise?
Yeah.
Mhm.
Okay, cool. Let's do it. Alright, so... I'm curious for this one, do you guys want to do a recap like we did in D&D? Or do you want to just jump right into it?
I think that recap was pretty good. What about you guys?
Yeah, I'd appreciate a recap.
Can we do a recap?
Okay. How do we want to do this? So, if we still want to do it for Vespers, if someone wants to recap in character, instead we don't have the D&D advantage, but for the session, let's say you can get a temporary point of willpower, which is essentially you can add your 3 to an extra willpower for the session. How does that sound?
Okay.
That's good.
That one's a fun.
Okay, cool. Well, does anyone want to do it? Get extra willpower?
I can do it.
Okay.
Yeah. So, last session, we started off, everyone pulling up. The driver, I believe his name was... Ron, yeah. Ron, the driver, pulled up in his taxi, or it was a black BMW.
It was beat up.
Yeah, it was beat up, and the driver was like, didn't really know what he was doing, but he pulled up, he like got the main cast of characters all together, and he dropped us off by a cemetery, I believe, and at the cemetery we were greeted by a gate that was locked, and we teamed up and we got around it. I think I climbed over it, and then Adrian and Nicole got through the door by like jamming it open or something. After they got through, Nomborio spotted a cat, and he thought was looking at him, and then the group was able to track down this cat, and the cat happened to be a Vesper, I believe, or a kindred. That was looking out for intruders in the name of Prince, which is like the leader of the Camarilla. So Adrian talked to this cat person and kind of rizzed them up, and with that riz, it must have been in a pet play or something, because Adrian like made that guy his like slave or some shit, some kinky shit, things like that. And then he was following us around, and we had missions to, I believe, we were looking for an auditorium, or what's it called?
A mausoleum.
A mausoleum, yeah. We were looking for a mausoleum, and we found I believe, Prince's mausoleum, but there were 2 guards guarding it. So we like told them, hey, this is a boss. Your boss asked you to go over there. We kind of like let them away. Then we went in, and when we went in, we found all of these. What are they called? New ones?
Fledgling?
Fledgling.
Okay, just
Fledglings. Yeah, we found like fledglings and a whole bunch of sarcophaguses. And I think we killed one, and another one popped awake and was alive, Dondesto. And Dondesto was like really scared and stuff, but we like calmed him down. And while we were there, I think Adrian's little cat boy let us know that the grave tender was coming, I think. Who was this, like...
Yeah, the sheriff.
The sheriff, yeah, the sheriff was coming.
Yeah, you guys got
really
a call
big...
from O'Brien.
Yeah,
oh,
O'Brien.
yeah. We got a call from O'Brien that told us that the sheriff was coming and that we need to get out while we were in the mausoleum. So we decided to book it, but we also decided to take all the fledglings with us. And while we were booking it, we met the 2 security guards that we talked to, and we like hopped in their truck, I think, and told them to drive while the sheriff was following us. And after we made it out, I kind of forget what happened to those 2 guys. I think one of them got
One of them
murdered.
died, yeah.
One died.
Now
Yeah.
one of them works for Nicolay.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, Valdez, he was the one that died, and Matsuda
Rip.
was the one that you all saved.
Rip. Damn, Rip Valdez.
Yeah.
But yeah, we saved Matsuda. Matsuda was like really scared, but Nicolay
Everett.
employed him. He's here. And then after Nicolay employed him, oh yeah, that was when we went to the Dunkin', I think, which wasn't really open because it was like 4 a.m. But Adrian, with his Riz, pulled up and started talking to one of the employees, I think.
That's my relationship map up. Alejandra.
Alejandra. yeah. Alejandra. Who are the female Thin Bloods and male Thin Bloods a part of the Kodia?
We don't know yet.
You left the wooden stakes in their hearts, so they're still
I
in
see.
torpor.
Okay. Yeah, Adrian was talking to Alejandra, and they ended up going to the restroom
Yeah, you're welcome.
to do some shit. Yeah, while I was in there, I snuck in, I got a bite. I mean, no, Borio stuck in, got a bite. While Adrian was doing his thing, and then, I think while he was leaving, he like got a note from her or something.
I got the digit.
Oh, you got her number, yeah. Yeah, and then after that, we all left, and I kind of forget what happened during the session. Everything after that.
And we went to Nicolay's clinic.
Oh, we did.
Yeah.
What did we do there? I think we were just talking about like
Oh hey.
what our Kodier name should be.
Oh,
Or, like, where our
there's
base is.
Vic. Hey,
Yeah, Vic's here.
Oh, I thought I was really late, so I was listening in on.
No, I was just trying to do a
I'll
recap
just-
from last session.
no, you're good, man.
We just started.
I just realized how much happened last session. It was
Yeah,
kind of a lot.
Kind of a lot, yeah.
It really was.
But yeah, when you guys got back, you guys kind of just settled in for the night. I will amend. You guys didn't kill anyone in the crypt. None of the Thin Bloods. I think you
Yeah.
were fighting
Oh, we
with
didn't?
Donnie because he was frenzying.
Well,
Oh,
Don got stabbed by Nicolay, his sword arm. But other than that, when
I thought we like shoved a stake in one's heart.
that was Nicolay.
Okay, so he killed someone.
Well, he stabbed Donnie, but
Oh, I thought it was someone who wasn't.
No.
we
I wouldn't.
Maybe I'm
Yeah, we
reading
didn't.
wrong.
yeah, we didn't kill
Okay.
no one.
I see. Admit that then.
Well, other than that, that sounds like pretty good. You also saw that lady
Alejandro.
watching you,
Oh yeah.
Yona. Yep. But yeah, add another willpower for you to use the rest of the session. Okay, I added in another quest. Do you guys see the quest log in your character sheets?
Meeting the Baron.
Yep, I just added another one for you. I'm gonna try and keep that up to date. The quest log stuff.
Where is that?
I see that.
It's under the code, like with the character tab.
Delivery?
Yeah,
Character.
in Roll20.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Character under core chronicle.
Quest log.
Wait, so
I don't see quest log.
There's characters and then
and
there's
one
coterie.
more willpower.
Oh, just him because he did a recap. Vic.
Yeah. Instead of giving out
Oh, okay.
advantage, like in D&D. Do you see where that is, Kai? Like if you go
No.
to, like, if
I
you
see
go to-
core chronicle.
what tab is it?
It's not a-
It's the journal tab in Roll20.
Oh, It's not on the character sheet. It's in roll 20.
No, yeah, just roll 20. Like,
Oh, I
where-
see it. I see it. I see it. Yeah,
of course.
sorry.
I'm gonna try and keep that up to date with stuff.
Okay.
Maybe I'll do like a finished quest log too as well. But anyways, that sounds good. Let's jump right into it.
Okay.
So, welcome back to Vespers. It's now time for Chapter 2, Initiation. It was a snow day for the children of Massachusetts on January 29th, as plow trucks worked overtime to clear the blackened slush off the streets. School had been canceled in Newton for over a week now, though, as a teacher strike over low pay and underfunding has already been keeping the students at home. A teenager in Claremont, New Hampshire was injured by gunfire while attempting to prevent an armed robbery at a gas station. A father in Maine died while trying to save his son falling through the ice in the town of Carmel. And a body was found floating in Boston Harbor near the aquarium. Of course, several other things happened that day, off the record, in New England. Forgotten. You did nothing while all of these things happened, however, because you're dead. You can't do anything during the day while the sun is out. You didn't feel the warmth of the winter sun that everyone else felt, and now you rise to find yourself feeling the same frigid chill that you did when your body was once again claimed by death. Consider what it would really feel like to live this way, as we tell a story tonight about some sad vampires. So let's start. We're at Nicolet's clinic, where we ended last week, 2 weeks ago. Nicolet, can you describe the interior again of your lair here?
So I suppose the interior is very much influenced by the outside look of the room. It's brutalist in the sense that there's like cement countertops and cement flooring, but aside from like the very brutalist architecture of it, there's a rug or two on the floor. There's an armchair. It seems like, even though it looks unaccepting of Nicolet making it his home, there's also just a row of I forgot what you call it, but the thing where you put the bodies in, you can just pull them out.
Right. Now, I'm curious, everyone, where would you all have slept in this environment? Inside of the body lockers? On the armchairs?
I think Adrian would have found the quietest, most secluded corner, wherever that may be.
I think Donnie would have just slept wherever. If there was somewhere said to sleep, just look for somewhere. It's anywhere on the floor.
Namborio would look at one of the body lockers and fit his carcass in there.
What about Nicolet?
I think Nicolet would have his own bed. I suppose I'm not sure what vampires sleep in necessarily, but like his own bed.
Yeah, they can
metal,
sleep anywhere.
like
Yeah.
mhm,
Doesn't have to
metal
be a
post
coffin.
bed,
Okay, that sounds good.
and it looks like a high luxury bed, which is highly contrasting against the cement and just the bareness of the room.
Okay. So this is all where all of you As the sun sets, though you're not able to see it, your body is filled with that life energy again, and you wake. Now, Donnie, remember your cell phone, all the text messages you woke up to yesterday?
Yeah, I do remember. I did put my phone on airplane. That turned off my location. So,
Okay. And are you leaving it on airplane mode even still? As you wake up?
Yeah, I think once I wake up, I'll I'll turn it off so then they can come.
You'll turn it back on, you said?
Yeah, I will, but I won't look at anything and just wait for a moment until.
Okay. So, your phone was on airplane mode. Now, when you turn it off and check for notifications, you get another whole bunch of notifications that bling out at you yet again. You see several missed calls from Sandra. You see a location request from Sandra. And you see a text message that says, "My texts weren't sending before, but now they all suddenly say delivered. Donnie? Question mark, question mark, question mark."
Okay. I think seeing this, I'm definitely going to look for Vic, because the idea he said of somehow an accident happening and I was here seems like my best idea right now. So I kind of take that all in, and I go to look for wherever I could find Nikolai to get that story straight before I send her a message and let anyone know. What's up? Oh boy. This is not.
So what would you be asking Nikolai?
The night before I find whoever, you'd mentioned fabricating a story of maybe there was an accident and I had to be taken up here. I think I agree. I think, however, we need to spin it that way or whatever I need to do. I'm all for it.
Here is what we can do. We can say that you were dropped off here. We just found your body on the sidewalk. We know nothing about the accident. And you can say you were driving and then the next moment you weren't. Yes?
Okay.
I could, with my plastic surgery, make it seem as though you have several scars and, how you say, open wounds at the moment that we could cover up with gauze and could open up to show them something that they would believe. And you would also say that because you were treated under our care, that you now owe us a debt of gratitude and a financial debt as well, which is why you are working for us.
Okay.
So
Now, okay.
is this good?
Yeah. I think that works. I definitely can do all that. Then I'll say, I'll say something then. But if you need me to then do whatever to, I guess, make a scar, I'll do that. Then is it okay right now? I'll just say something very quickly to say. Should I wait? Before this to be done? This surgery.
I believe we should apply it first. It won't take too long.
All right. All right. I'm all for that. Oh wait.
I guess we're applying it.
Okay. So just so I understand, you're applying a...
Like scars and just a few open wounds to make it seem as though, you know, he's still kind of recovering, but he's good to, like, you can talk to him, he can do stuff like that.
Okay, so you using the power of vicissitude, you're able to achieve this. Normally, kindred flesh.
Oh, no, I don't.
Or what's
I
that?
don't have. I need one more dot in protein for me to get that, for me to affect other people.
Okay. Oh, so is this just like so this isn't real? This is like makeup? Do I understand that right?
Oh, it's plastic, because like I'm a plastic surgeon, right?
Okay, so you're just kind of applying this like over top of the body, but not actually shape fleshing.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, that makes sense. So you start applying plastics and makeup and you make Donnie look like he's been in a real bad accident here.
Mm-hmm.
And I would say it looks pretty convincing. Adrian, you also wake up to a text message or two.
Okay.
Shortly after you wake up, maybe just a few minutes after you wake up, you get a message from G. It's an image of a dead tabby cat with its throat slit on the floor of the hallway outside of your apartment. This tabby cat, it is placed inside of what looks to be like a chalk pentagram. And this is right outside of Unit 422, which you know to be the DeSimmons, their place.
Who was this text message from?
It's from G.
Okay.
And this, also in the image, you can see a little girl in a bluey shirt. She's you can tell that she's crying and screaming as her mother holds her, who is talking to an officer. This image is accompanied with a text message that reads, "Somebody killed Paws. ... Crazy. You okay?"
I message back, I am so sorry for your loss. I'm good. Wasn't at the apartment last night.
You said wasn't at the apartment last night?
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah, I noticed. You get the text back. Yeah, I noticed. This isn't related to you now, is it?
I think Adrian kind of pauses and types, "If it is, I'll take care of it."
You get another text back. Okay. ... Think I should go in to work?
Adrian texts back, "If you do, be vigilant.
You get another text back. Got it. Stay safe out there. Talk to you when I can. Call tonight? Question mark.
I just type back. I'll do my best. Hopefully this will be done with by tonight.
You get a heart message back.
I put my phone away.
What time of day is it?
This is still early in the evening. It is about... Sun goes down typically in Boston around this time, around 5 p.m. Pretty early. So I would say it's, 5:30. It's very early in the morning.
Okay.
Numborio, you also have a notification on your phone. You have an email from a student of yours. From someone named Rishi Gupta, which you know to be a very hardworking, straight-A student who's been in many of your classes. He's emailing you to ask for a letter of recommendation for MIT's graduate program.
What does the email entail?
The email, it's pretty standard. Just asks, no, well, let me just make sure of this. Numborio, is your name in human society, is it also Numborio, or do you have another name?
It is Nomborio.
Okay.
Novorio Markovsky.
Murkovsky, that's right.
Professor Markovsky is what my students call me.
Professor hey, Professor Murkovsky. Just wanted to know if I might be able to list you as a letter of recommendation for my application to MIT's graduate program in applied mathematics. I'm thinking this is the route that I want to go down, as I would love to stay within the university here, and I believe you can speak well as to my qualifications. I hope you've been doing well, and please let me know if you have any questions that I might be able to answer. Rishi.
I'll type up an email real quick saying, Rishi, of course, you're a magnificent student. I will draft up a letter in the next week.
Okay.
Could I peep outside and see if the sun is out or down? Are there any windows in your place, Nikolai?
No windows.
Hmm.
It's like completely underground.
Okay.
But you do know if there's sunlight because the door to the top would have like a ring of light around.
Okay. I'll look there. Do I see a ring of light? Anything?
No, it is... The sun is set, but you can tell that it's still like just leaving dusk, like it has only just set. And the sky looks still a little bright almost.
Hmm. Okay. Can I put the hood on my cowl? And
Please.
then
Yeah.
head out, but before I head out, I'm like, stay here, I will be black. to you guys, to everyone else.
Odds.
No, I'm gonna head out. Can I go to Sarah Thompson's house?
To Sarah Thompson's house, you say?
Yeesh.
Okay, so it will take some time to get there, but you can head out over to Sarah Thompson's house.
Okay, the warrior will head in that direction then.
Okay. So are you walking there, or are you getting a
I'm
car, getting a lift?
Since I have soaring jump. I think it's a pass. I don't have to roll for it. I think. I'm not sure. Cause it's free. Can I hop on top of one of the nearby buildings and then just like parkour through each building? That's how I get there.
You can certainly do that. And we will say that you are doing that for a little bit of time. Just leaping from building to building on your way over to Sarah Thompson's house.
I will say though, so the outside of like the room is a garden, and then, like, it's a garden on the inside of the clinic. So you know how
Okay.
it's like a, you know,
But you
those
said it was
buildings where
underground, right?
There's like a hole in the middle. Yep.
Hole in the middle.
Jump at the hole, that'd be sick.
Okay. So
You know, so just the layout.
Okay, yeah.
So Nomboria will be gone for a little bit. We will get back to him in a moment. Back to the rest of you all. I would say for Donnie and Nikolai, the surgery is complete. Or the makeover.
Yeah.
So what did you guys do with the Thin Bloods?
We took them out and brought them into the clinic, but we didn't decide, are we gonna untorpor them and deal with that, or...
I don't really know anything about that, but didn't I can't. Well, I don't know if Donnie heard, but I can't remember if O'Brien called one of you guys and talked about the fledgling, but I can't remember that.
I think you were awake for that, but not that any of it made sense to you.
Yeah, but whoever that was said that the fledglings or these were best with them. I think so, something along the lines of that. I'm not entirely sure.
I think Adrian will turn to Nikolai. Is this something you're up for dealing with, or should we just wait to untorpor them till we get back to O'Brien?
We should certainly prioritize O'Brien, but for this issue, perhaps we could give them a haul or a video so that they see him, so it becomes real to them. No?
We also don't know how long they've been.
Now, you all would know that
Right.
people in Torpor can hear, and if their eyes are open, they can see everything that's going on in the real world and can process it in real time. They just can't move.
Oh, good.
So they probably have been passively observing everything you've been doing with them at your sides.
Okay, that changes. In that case, I will just again to Nikolai.
Just
if you have,
unstake them.
yeah, if you have, well, we're going to need some extra blood if we're going to unstake them.
This is a clinic.
If you're willing to donate.
Speaking of blood, Nikolai, Jimmy at some point comes down the stairs, or comes down to the lair, and informs you that he tells you, "Sir, another shipment from." Looking around at his surroundings, another shipment from you know who is here.
Ah, excellent.
Okay. Just up the
Okay.
stairs.
Some
They
best.
brought it-
Bring the
that-
trap
they-
over and we'll open it up.
Okay.
Can I activate Auspex?
Yes, you activate Auspex. Are you joining them upstairs, outside to go to the trucks?
Yeah.
Okay. So you all go up, and there is a... There's just let's see. There is a
There's a
BMW sedan that you're not familiar with, pulled up outside in the parking garage or the driveway. Black tinted windows. There's a very scrawny looking man, looks like a total gangbanger, who's opening up the trunk to reveal several bags of blood. Brought you your goods, he tells you, Nikolai as he comes up. Cash?
I'll hand him like a briefcase of it.
Alright. Pleasure doing business with you. He kind of like tips his tips a hat. He mimes tipping a hat. Gets back in the car.
I should probably clear though. Is this something? I think this would be under the clinic stuff, right? So it wouldn't be under the table.
How do you mean? It would be... Oh, like an official trade?
Like above board.
Okay.
Yep.
So, he gives you a receipt. An invoice. He's not the kind of man you would... Like I said, he looks like a gangbanger, but the paperwork is there.
Okay.
I notice anything with Auspex about the blood?
No, you don't. It
Okay.
seems to be normal vitae. It's definitely not fresh, and it's a little... It's like stale food to you. It's like stale, moldy bread.
Adrian crinkles his nose in distaste.
Jimmy turns to you, Nikolai. Just keep it in the fridge like usual.
Yes, but give me 2 bags, and 2 of our friends will need to be prepped.
Prepped, you say?
Yes, they received a stake to the heart, so I will have to perform surgery.
Okay. We'll get some beds ready. I'll tell the crew. Now Nikolai, sir, the new guy, Asian guy, what do you want him to do?
Well, it is your team and your operation. So ultimately, I would refer to you and your expertise. But knowing what he's done basic security work. I believe he knows how to drive. Something along those lines, yes.
He's
Oh,
a
and could
he's a
I-
groundskeeper, I think he said. Maybe I'll have him take
Yes.
care of the garden.
And at this, Nikolai just there's like a shift in tone. It's very subtle, but there's a shift in tone. The garden, because the garden is Nikolai's private thing. Sure, but mostly the soil in the pots, not so much the plants.
I see. The grunt work.
Yes.
Okay, I'll let him know. We'll put him elsewhere too, but we'll add that to his list of priorities.
Adrian takes note and files that away.
Okay, let's jump back to Namborio. So you're going to Sarah Thompson's house, is that correct?
Yes.
Now, you arrive over. She lives in a very scudsy, dirty flat. The building she lives in is very run down. It looks like the landlord hasn't attended to this house in a long time. It's the ground floor unit in a townhouse, an otherwise normal looking house. You arrive right outside the 2-story house. It's a yellow house, but it looks very, very faded. And there's a small yard on all sides. It's in a bit of a suburb.
Is it a house or is it a flat?
It's a house, but she lives in the ground floor. It looks like it's it to be sectioned off into apartments.
Okay. I'll walk in and knock on her apartment door.
Okay. So you knock on the door, and it takes a minute. You don't get an immediate response. Just as you think maybe she's not home, you see a woman come up to the door and open it. Now this woman is a very tired looking woman. She has her hair up in a messy bun. She's still wearing nursing scrubs. It looks like she almost had fallen asleep in her uniform. Just after a long shift at work. She opens up the door for you. Hello?
Sarah?
Namborio. Good evening. Good evening.
How are you doing?
I'm doing good.
Lamborghi's gonna let himself in and walk past her. Start looking around.
Oh, well, come on in.
How is the boy?
Jason's over at his dad's house today. I had the day off. Thought I would nap. Sorry, I didn't realize I would expect company.
I just thought it has been a while. I wanted to see how you are. This place is filthy.
Yeah, like the surroundings of the building, it looks like the house. There's just like children's toys everywhere, like Thomas the Tank Engine, like Bluey, Peppa Pig. It's just like it looks like a bomb had gone off all throughout the whole house.
Namoria's gonna start like picking it all up, trying to organize it, like putting it in the boxes.
Oh,
You really need to clean.
Namborio, you don't need to do that. It's okay.
No.
I can do that.
Please, allow me. I insist.
It's that vampiric OCD.
Alright, so you start putting things in toy bins all around the house. Well,
has anyone been harming you or threatening you?
Harming me? No, I mean my boss, not,
Your
patient
boss.
sometimes, but that's to be expected.
What is his name?
No,
I can talk to him.
No, Namborio, it's fine. I work at a psych ward. It happens sometimes. Anyways, can I get you some tea?
I'm okay. You will tell me if this boss man hurts you.
No. He just yells sometimes. It's fine. Let me get you some tea.
I'm fine, Sarah. It's okay.
Well, you never. I always offer you tea, and you never drink anything.
I'm never thirsty when I come. Apologies for my sudden intrusion, but
No,
Have you-
no, it's fine. I just wasn't expecting anyone today.
is anything weird been happening to you as of late? Any eerie feelings or ominous following feelings that you're being watched?
Namborio, what kind of questions are these? What's going on?
I don't know. Just tell me what you think. How do you feel?
I feel fine.
Have you been feeling fine as of late? Nothing unusual.
I mean, you're being unusual right now. Can you tell me what's wrong?
I have, to say, a stalker, I believe.
Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh.
Yes. And I'm afraid they want to harm you.
Well, have you gone to the police?
No, police won't help around here. In this matter, I can handle it, Sarah.
Well, what kind of stalker? Is he, following you to work?
I've just seen this person in the corner of my eye while walking down the street. Several days in a row.
I mean, Namborio, that's not normal.
Yes, I am aware, Sarah. That's why I'm asking you if you see anything. I'm afraid our affiliation will get you hurt.
I mean, I haven't noticed anything.
Okay. You know how to contact me, Sarah.
Namborio, are you sure you're alright?
I'm okay, Sarah. Please, worry about yourself. I can take care of myself. Just- I'm sorry.
Well, I'm sorry to hear it.
I'm sorry if I come off as aggressive, but I just care for you so deeply. You know. You know about my past, about my previous betrothed, Branimir Petrova.
Yes, you've mentioned
Nobody was gonna grab
her.
his necklace.
Yeah.
Him?
Wait, what?
Branimir Petrova is a man. A beautiful man.
Wait. Let me just make sure. So, Branimir is your former husband. Oh, okay, your former wife. I thought it was a former wife, former husband. Okay.
No. I am a proud homosexual man.
Right on.
I mean, Namborio, that's great. Are you feeling all right? Like, dear, that was some time ago. Have you talked to anyone?
I have not had the time.
Well,
But-
honey, I know that's that's tough, but you gotta... that was a long time ago.
I just
Here, can I give you, I have a therapist friend,
no. That
Do you
will
want-
not be
do you want his
necessary,
number?
Sarah. No, please. I believe what I am trying to say, Sarah, is his loss hurt me in a way that I've only now been able to recover from. But if I lose you and Jason, I don't know if I will be the same.
Namborio, you come here, you say such strong things. You say... You
I was
act like
gonna-
you've known me my whole life.
Laura's gonna look out the window, and then, without looking at Sarah, he's gonna say, How are you financially? Do you need money?
No, Namborio, I'm fine. You don't need to keep
He's
giving
gonna
me
reach into
money.
his pocket. He's gonna pull out probably like 500 and lay it on the counter.
No,
He's
I
gonna make
don't
his way
want
out.
your money. Look,
Take it, Sarah.
I've got a job. I'm doing fine.
Sarah,
ta-
take this.
I'm taking care of my boy.
Sarah,
No, Namborio.
look around you, Sarah. Look at where you live.
I'm making it work, okay?
Okay, Sarah. But please let me help. Please. Take this.
I swear you act like Brad.
Don't
Yeah.
say that to me, Sarah.
You're not my husband, okay? I'm fine.
Never said I was. Please just take this. I need to go.
Yeah,
Take care of Jason.
Look, it was a long day for me. I need to go to bed.
I understand.
I don't want your money, but thank you. I'm okay. Now, if you want to get together for, I don't know, you want to have a charcuterie night? Say hi to Jason again. We can plan for that, but, I mean, you keep coming in here unexpected, and look, you're a nice guy, and we're good friends, but you keep freaking me out.
Let's plan something then.
Yeah, let's have, like a movie night. You want to have a movie night sometime?
Yes.
Maybe,
That sounds great.
maybe this weekend?
Of course.
Okay.
This weekend works for me.
What kind?
Okay.
How you feel about horror movies?
Mm,
Well, no.
I don't.
There's Jason.
Yes.
How
How about the comedy?
Yeah. You ever watch that funny movie, Grown Ups? I remember that one.
Grown Up.
Yeah, you ever
I've
watch
never
it?
heard of Grown Ups.
Oh, that one's so funny. Oh my god. Oh my god. I love Adam Sandler.
From Sandler. It's familiar to me.
Are you ever seen
Gotta watch it.
Jackie and Jill?
No, I'm not aware of Jackie.
Oh my god, it's such a funny movie. We're gonna have an Adam Sandler marathon.
Oh, how about
What the fuck is with this taste?
How about
You
we
gotta
watch,
watch- you gotta
Kung
watch
Fu
Eight
Panda
Crazy
4?
Nights.
Kung
Can't
Fu
forget
Panda
about 8
4.
Crazy Nights.
That one too.
2 weeks.
Here, no, let's do that this weekend, okay? Maybe I'll invite some of my girlfriends, and
I'm beautiful.
I've been telling you about
So
Jessica.
beautiful.
Maybe I can. She's a nice girl, you know.
What?
Jessica, the one I told you that
Just-
she rides horses.
I'm aware of Jessica. What about
Eric.
Oh, fuck, a horse girl.
Oh, look, she's a real
I
sweet
do not
gal.
swing that way.
Oh,
Sarah,
fuck, shit.
I've told you. But I'm sure she is a great person.
There's like 5 crosses hanging on Sarah's wall.
Well, if I find
Sarah
a gay
just
friend, another gay
constantly
friend,
tries
I'll let you know,
straight
okay?
Oh god.
I will be okay. I will never find another Brimavir. And
No,
I'm okay with that.
Look, I have a date I gotta get ready for. This
Of
weekend?
course.
That sounds good?
Great, sounds good.
Okay.
And the boy is gonna try to sneakily hide the money in like one of the couch cushions and then leave.
Now, Namborio, seriously.
Yes.
Look, we're good friends, but you can't just come here unannounced
I'm aware.
all the
I
time.
was worried for you.
Um,
It's these weird things. I needed to make sure you were safe.
You sure
that I
you're
know I will
okay?
leave.
Seriously. Mano
I am
y mano
okay.
here. You sure?
I'm sure. Positive. Stay safe. Have a great date. And he's gonna leave and shut the door, and then head back to the clinic.
Okay. So it takes you a minute, but you're eventually going to get back over to the clinic. In the meanwhile, what about the rest of you all? What's been going on?
I think I have been in Adrian has been steadily, because he was not expecting all this to take 2 nights, so he's just on his phone rescheduling with his clients and his patrons, making sure, like, okay, we can meet up tomorrow night and this, while also making sure he's in contact with O'Brien.
Okay. So you get quite a few, believe it or not, a lot of mean-spirited messages. A lot of people who are not happy about the schedule change.
I believe it.
But you get a few of them are willing to reschedule and understand. Now, O'Brien, you have a text from him that pops up. When should I expect you all tonight?
I look up and... When do we want to meet with his Lord Baroness? I'm asking Nicolay and Donnie.
I suppose I'll really go wherever you guys go. I don't really think there's a time.
Nicolay?
Yes, I believe after we give Donnie's family a video call or something, we can go meet with the Baron.
Yeah.
Well, there's also the matter of unstaking the fledglings. I'm ready when you are.
Oh, yes, of course. Yeah, so I guess the doctor will go into the operation room. Everybody's just strapped down because he knows that it's going to be that kind of situation.
Mm-hmm.
There's like a drip tube from the blood to their mouths. That way, he can handle things the moment he unstakes them.
You have a patient room?
Do I roll something when I unstake them?
No, there's no roll required. Now, there's 2 thin bloods that you all have with you. Presumably thin bloods. One of them...
Oh, wait, didn't you say thin blood last time?
Yes, yeah, well, that's why, according to Timothy Scott, the Scourge.
The cat boy.
Yeah.
Now, there's 2 of them. There is a woman who's dressed in all pink, like she's been going out for a run. And then there's a man who is a bit bigger. He's wearing, a Carhartt jacket, Patriots sweater, like a sweatshirt, hoodie, baseball cap. Big, burly guy.
Adrian accompanies Nicolay. Should we do this together or one at a time?
Yes. One at a time. Probably the girl, because she will be less heavy.
Right.
You had a patient's room, Nikolai, in this place? Or
this would be
something
like an operating table, yeah.
okay, but you don't have like another, like a patient's room or somewhere with like, because for the story, where would you keep someone who was even being kept here for care, is what I'm asking.
I'm sorry. What stage of the operation are we talking about? Like prepping or like visitors?
Yeah, it's visitors.
There's a lobby.
Alright, okay. I head to the lobby while they do that.
Okay. But in the meanwhile, you guys are in the operating room, going up to the female Thin Blood. She's strapped down. There's some big brown leather straps going across her chest, keeping her down. Some tubes, normally they would be, laughing gas, right? Like you have some gas that you can give folks.
Mm-hmm.
But instead, it is hooked up to a hose, presumably with blood.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. So, she's all set. You go and reach and grab the stake. And how do you pull it out? Just one swift motion?
Yep.
Okay. So you rip out the stake. And you see her, eyes, which look cloudy and foggy like a dead corpse. Immediately, that fog in the eyes dissipates and the pupils widen and then contract. And the face of this woman starts to twitch and move, and it just screams a blood-curdling scream. And she starts thrashing around in the trying to escape the leather strapping.
This is what I wanted to avoid. Drink the blood, dear. Drink the blood.
Now, you send the blood straight to her mouth through the device, and she kind of gurgles on it. It doesn't quite, at first she's just kind of choking on it, and then she's, realizing the taste, starts slurping it.
Mm-hmm.
And wrapping her mouth around the tube is actively trying to suck out all the blood from the device. And she's no longer freaking out. At least angrily.
Yep.
Now she's freaking out. She's starting to hyperventilate almost as she finishes her drink. What the fuck is going on?
Calm down, calm down.
Finish your drink.
Oh my god! What is this shit?
It's
You're
blood.
in the hospital. Don't worry about it.
Why does it taste so cold?
Once you calm down, we
Maybe-
will unstrap you, and then we'll have a conversation.
Numborio, you
Just using-
you arrive around this time back to the clinic. What the fuck is going on?
What are you doing to her?
We just untorpid her.
What does it look
Norio.
like?
Is she hurt? Why is she suffering?
Hey, you all have to let me go. Why do you have me here?
Oh,
Ugh.
I guess we should let her go.
We will, in due time.
Now? She's clearly
Oh.
suffering.
Well, she did just have a stake in her heart.
Who the fuck are you people?
I am Nomborio. It is okay.
Just think of us as your guardian angels / escorts for
Oh
this evening.
fuck that! I need to get back to school.
Oh, what school do you go to?
I go to Berkeley, music college.
Ooh, what do you play? Are you a singer?
Why the fuck do you want to know? Let me go!
Yeah, just pleasant conversation. Anyway, I'm gonna activate awe.
Okay. You activate awe. Let's pull that up.
This is the free one. This is not.
I just want to make sure.
Find the thing for it.
Let's see. Okay. So you activate awe.
Hmm.
Alright, so everyone else in the room notices this. You instantly, you have more weight to your words. You seem, for some reason, everyone kind of feels compelled to kind of glance at you as you speak. What do you say?
What's your name?
Are you sure? Look, I'd be happy to tell you my name here. Can you tell me yours?
Of course. My name is Adrian. And I promise everything we've told you is the absolute truth. We saved you from a bad situation, and we want nothing but to help you. So, please tell me your name.
Well, my name is Kai.
Kai. I promise you, as soon as you finish that blood, we will untie you, but please do not run. I know you feel like you're in danger, but I promise you, this is the safest place for you right now.
She still looks at you all very apprehensively, but continues to slurp down the fluid.
It's one down. Should we do the other?
I need to mentally prepare for the other one.
Ooh.
And then
So you all leave
just-
that
he just
operating room
starts
and go to the
limbering.
next.
Yeah.
No. He starts lumbering, stretching and shit, and then like, okay,
Wait,
okay,
Nikolai.
we can do this.
Nikolai,
Yes.
can we discuss the morality of letting these people live? What are we doing condemning them to
Why?
a life that is nothing but pain?
Don't believe that is our decision, Nombario.
I don't believe
think it's
we
our
were the ones who
responsibility
condemned
to
them either.
step
That is
in.
correct. That is why we are delivering them to O'Brien.
Adrian, you get
Unfortunately,
another text.
Speaking, I had to get my phone out.
It's another one from O'Brien. ... Well,
I type in ... We'll be there in... When should I tell them? Should I say an hour, 2 hours?
I would wait to get him back.
Okay. I turned my phone off.
What are we doing here? Why are we saving these poor souls?
That is what we've been assigned to do, is it not?
Regardless of what O'Brien says, who are we to step in and decide for nature and give these people a life that's not worth living?
Nombario, you're being very maudlin this evening.
It's just... think about it. Think. Should we be doing this?
Considering that we have a contractual obligation to the Baron, yes.
Is
We
that the
know
only
our-
reason? Have you no sympathy for humanity or morality?
We fulfill our oaths,
I did
do we
not
not?
trust this.
Oath?
We promise to bring the fledglings to O'Brien. If we are to fulfill our oath, then we must do this.
Bring them alive?
Yes, that is what he said. Or as alive as one of us can be, at the very least.
In
To be
which
fair-
case-
The Thin Bloods, at least despite their reputation, at least they get to enjoy more humanity than most of us. So, if that makes you feel any better, they'll never know what it's like to never feel the sun on their skin again.
They are close to perfection, but it is a pity because they only can get so far. No?
They are limited, practically stuck halfway between embraced and not, but it's not. Either way, we have an obligation, we must fulfill our oaths.
Okay, I understand.
Great, on to the next one.
You all go to the next room over, and you see the big lumbering man strapped down. Now the straps can barely fit around him. He's pretty bulky.
This one may present more of an issue, I feel.
If you feel that you must, how we say, ready ourselves, and then the doc used vicissitude to increase his strength by 1 point. I'll have to roll for it though.
Wait, what's happening?
Yeah, make a rouse check. Okay. So you rouse the blood, and you're able to keep the hunger at bay. Now roll
Okay.
your roll here. Let's say, yeah. Okay.
Oh, no.
So you need to roll...
Wait. Soul plus discipline. If I add nothing to it, will it? Is that right?
Okay, so you have 2
5, 9,
successes.
Okay.
Mm.
Yep, that's more than enough.
Okay. You are able to shift over a point of strength, but at the cost of
The stamina.
one of your points of stamina. So I guess the flavor text of this is you kind of taking a little bit of time. This isn't an instant thing. Takes maybe a couple of minutes, but you're able to shift over some of your body mass from some of your you get to move some of your muscles over and make your arms a little beefier. It's almost
just
like
in
to everyone
full
else, you're
adrenaline
like,
mode.
like you're almost like a toothpaste tube, and you're just kind of like sliding the meat upwards to your arms.
Oh, love it.
Ugh. Adrian still has awe on.
Okay.
We ready? Ambario?
I will watch.
Alright, let us proceed.
So you all take the stake out, and
Yep.
yet again the eyes, foggy and dead, dilate and then contract as his face contorts and squirms, and he focuses his gaze onto the first person he sees, Adrian, as he just kind of starts rattling around, and so it's like he's strapped down by 3 straps around his like lower legs, around his waist, and around his chest. He immediately pops the chest and is able to the chest brace and is able to sit upright.
Yeah, I knew it.
And he starts he reaches up and tries to grab you.
Rapid reflexes?
let's say with your rapid reflexes, you're able to get right out of the way. It's not a contest.
Alright. As he reaches for one, just said, "Easy there, big guy."
He starts looking around, just kind of like freaking out. He sees the blood bag kind of like hung up next to him, and he immediately like reaches for it and starts like he bites into it, like he like, kind of ignoring the hose in his mouth. He just bites right into the blood bag.
There you go.
Ooh,
Drink
great.
up.
A smart one.
I mean,
Ouch.
Oh boy, that was a doozy.
oh boy. Feeling any better?
Hey, where the hell am I?
Okay, there it is. Easy there, big
Hey!
guy. You're...
Who are you, sissy
You are in a
hands?
clinic. I am a doctor.
I'm a friend.
Friend? Well, I don't make no friends with no liberals. Look like one of them pansy gays.
Oh.
No, where the fuck am I?
Numbario. Maybe you had a point there, Numbario.
Hey!
We killed this one.
Hey, I just got off of a 10-hour shift and I need to get back to work.
Who asked you?
Where the hell am I? I'm in a doctor's office. Who the hell are you people?
You are in an on an operating table, and I am the doctor.
You a doctor?
My name is Dr. Nicolay. I hate liberals too, but for a different reason. Pinko scum.
He reaches out his hand.
That's so.
Kyle.
Hey,
Kyle
word.
Watkins.
His name would be Tyler.
Now,
Nicolay Atanescu.
Can I talk to you on the side, Adrian?
Nikolai
Numbario.
Atanscu. Good to meet you. Now, but seriously, what the fuck's going on? Last I remember, I've been in a fucking... You all took me out of a tomb?
Let's go to private conversations.
Do that.
Hey, where the
Yes,
fuck y'all
look
going?
at your chest.
Hey, what's going on here?
Look at your chest. You had an accident. The accident being someone tried to kill you.
Oh my god. You saved me?
Yep. And could I, as I've got a high enough intelligence and I believe science here, just go on a long spiel explaining how there's this vast conspiracy where a bunch of people are getting like a bunch of liberal vampires, and now he's become one of them.
Oh my god. Well, no, you're bluffing. No.
You can't even enter church anymore.
No!
No,
I'm
wait,
the-
that's too much.
I'm the son
That's
of a
too much.
pastor. I can't be not allowed to go into church.
It will burn you.
What's my daddy gonna think?
Oh, well,
No.
he'll think you'll... Here's how it is, friend. Yeah? He'll think you'll become the spawn of the devil himself.
Oh my god. He looks at you dead serious. You gotta kill me now. No, please.
No,
No, I gotta get out of
you
here.
can still...
I gotta get out of here. He starts trying to break out the other straps. He starts rocking around.
You know, suicide is a worse option for you. Just religiously speaking, right?
No! I gotta get out of here!
You can still repent, friend. But if you kill yourself, you're gone.
Still going on. I mean, it wouldn't
here.
be the
You missed
worst
something real good.
option.
Yeah,
You guys-
you missed something really interesting. I
I-
think you
Did
guys
I
will like it.
really?
Are you gay demon vampires too?
I mean,
Yeah, you're gay now, my friend. I can.
No!
Nothing we can do about that.
That's exactly
Kill
what
me!
we're-
Kill me now! Please, I'm begging you, doctor. Please, I can't face my daddy like this.
Oh, goodness.
Oh,
Can I?
if you're, sure,
Can I? Oof. Can I?
seduced him.
Yeah.
Can I? I would like to jump in, quickly give him a peck on the lips, and activate Lingering Kiss.
Oh!
My
Pull it up.
No. Fuck.
What the
Okay, a vampire.
I
can choose-
believe this is for.
Oh, so you're gonna feed on him?
It's not necessary for feeding, use this
Okay.
code. Or not during each feeding. Basically, I'm just going to fuck with his head.
Isn't this for mortals? Because like,
I think it can be used on... Prisoner.
So I think it says it can use. You can use this power not during each feeding.
Or not, yeah. If not, it's okay.
and then a mortal
Yeah.
fed upon.
Just the kiss itself will fuck with his head, so...
Oh yeah. definitely.
Psychologically, it'll fuck
You-
with that.
What's the dice roll for seduction here?
I do have a lot in Persuasion Seduction, just so you know. I'm fully prepared to make that roll.
Give me a second. Give me a second.
W Riz.
I just. The vampire can. So you can gain bonuses to your social pools against. Okay. So you can just like gain dice to your social rolls. Okay. So you can go give him a quick peck on the lips. Yep. And what are you saying to him afterwards? Oh,
I think I-
oh, it looks like I'm just looking it over. It looks like this is you specifically need to feed off of them.
Okay, never mind then, just a kiss.
Okay.
I just swoop in, give him a big ol' smooch, and just smile very wickedly at him. You know, usually those who protest the loudest are trying to hide something.
Okay. You kiss him. And he just kind of like, he crinkles his nose and he's just like, you know, does the thing where he like doesn't have a chin anymore, like his head just kind of goes like, to his neck.
Okay.
Looks like he looks sick to his stomach. And he's like looking around, he's freaking the fuck out. He sees the steak nearby, and he grabs it and he tries to stab himself.
Rapid reflex.
We have the reef.
No, don't stop him.
I knew it. I knew it. I was like, no way he's gonna have it.
He's like, ah! He tries to stab himself. Or you're gonna try to
Whoever
take it out
thought
of
you
his
would
hand?
make, whoever thought you would make a good immortal was either brain dead or
Oh,
serious.
he had the best sense of humor. I will say that.
Yeah, it is very true. I can already tell. This was a cosmic joke on your part, friend.
So you take the steak out of his hand.
Yeah, I just stop his hand, take it out.
Mm.
Unfortunately, we promised 3 fledglings. So, until you meet our Baron, you're gonna have to stay alive.
Please, let me go!
Ugh,
I don't want to be here!
Oh,
that's really...
be glad, friend. You know, if you pray hard enough, you can become a human.
Oh, he's right, you know.
Oh my god, he starts praying, Dear Lord Jesus, please, please,
Oh my
I
God.
don't want to be gay, I don't want to be a vampire, please just let me see The light that is Christ.
Can we kind of leave him there and that?
Look at
Hey,
that.
man.
I
No
don't
more
think
sports gambling.
Good.
No more
That's not
DraftKings.
right.
No
I
more
don't-
fantasy football, please.
I don't think you're gay anymore. You're still a vampire.
No more fantasy football is crazy.
The dude's just like,
Doc goes,
he just kind of like gets to the point where he just kind of just becomes nonverbal. It's just like thinking really hard.
the doc goes, oh, would you look at that? I don't think you're gay anymore. I don't even think you're a liberal anymore. Just a vampire.
He's just looking off in the distance. He's just like freaked out. Breathing hard.
You're gonna need to do
Heavy.
some Mother Teresa level shit, my friend. If you want to become human again.
This can't.
Have you been
be.
giving to the poor?
Dude, do you see how the way I'm dressed? I am poor.
Well, those
Yeah,
in
brother.
need, you know, and all that, who give the least.
Adrian, you get a phone call.
Oh,
It's
quiet.
O'Brien.
Should I ignore this or ready
then-
for it?
Just a
Pick
minute.
it up.
You probably got this because you weren't giving tithes.
Wait, your you said your phone is turned off. Your phone is turned off.
Oh yeah, my phone. Yeah, I turned my phone off.
Nikolay, you start getting a phone call.
Oh, I answer it.
Hey, you all good?
Yeah, one of the Thin Bloods is just getting a religious experience. Not to worry.
How funny. You woke him up?
Yep,
Damn.
be better to transport them.
I would have been
Just saying.
fine giving them the spiel. You gave him the spiel yet?
No, I said that he was strapped. I told him the truth that he was strapped by a liberal vampire conspiracy. That the environmentalists had released something in the air and that he became this gay demonic vampire because of the air. But now, if he prays really hard and does good works, he'll return back to human.
Oh my goodness. Amen, brother. Nice. That's pretty good.
Oh, wait, could I ask? Because O'Brien seems like a very Irish name. Is he Catholic?
I was Catholic. Long time ago.
Well,
Hard to stay religious, you know,
you'll have.
when you're damned like this. As you know.
hmm
Anyways,
His father is a pastor, so we might have to work around that.
anyways, I'm calling because I'm wondering. I wanted to get in touch. I was trying to reach Adrian, but it was no go. Are you all able
I
to
just
come
kinda
by
yelled in the
tonight?
background.
Yep.
Cool. Okay. We got a lot we
Just
gotta
answer
discuss.
that second part,
So, no rush, but hope to see you soon.
Yes.
Cool. Glad you're okay. Hangs up.
Can we deliver these 3 and go about our business now?
Let us go.
Of course.
I undo.
What's the names of the two Thin Bloods, by the way?
Oh, we didn't really get his name, did we?
We don't need to know his name.
His name was
That's true. We really don't.
his name was. He told you it was Kyle Watkins,
Kyle.
and the other girl only
Mhm.
referred to herself as Kai.
Kyle and Kai, I love it.
Ugh.
It's like a buddy cop, you know?
Kyle and Kai.
Alright, so I guess we go and unstrap Kai now.
Whoa.
So
Mhm.
Kai is like still breathing hard. You unstrap her. As soon as you do, she immediately starts trying to run away.
Rapid reflexes.
All right.
I feel like. What's her if I could know, what's her dex score? Because I feel like I wouldn't even need to really,
Hard to know.
go the distance with this one.
What's a deck score?
Are they fast?
I don't know. What's a deck? She's in a running. She's in. She's wearing joggers and running sneakers. I don't know. Who knows?
Yeah.
Um,
Adrian's just gonna rapid reflexes and grab her.
you immediately are able to move around in front of her as she's trying to run away.
Okay, we had this discussion, Kai.
She tries to like stiff arm you and go past out the door of the room.
Okay.
We should have left the stake
Look.
in.
Well, it feels wrong to be transporting things and then unstaking it on the bar when this is the place to do all of that.
But it would have been so much easier.
She tries to
Yes.
weave past you. Roll, Adrian. I want you to roll a contest here.
Okay.
Roll. Roll Dex and Brawl.
Shit. Dex and Brawl. Yeah, absolutely. Can I add rapid reflexes to any of this?
Not at this time.
Okay. Well, that's absolutely okay.
Or pull
Could I cloud
pull up
memory?
rapidly reflex actually. If you're fast.
Okay. It might not be,
Let's
but
see.
it might help a little, and anything would help.
Could I cloud her memory to help Adrian?
Okay. I wouldn't say rapid reflex will help you here.
Okay.
So just roll Dex and Brawl.
Oh, that's not a lot.
Ooh, to hunger already.
Oh
from
yeah,
the
you're already
get-go.
at 3 hunger. You're still at 3 hunger.
Yeah.
You never fed. So
No, I did not.
okay. But you with a score of 2, you are able to grab her arm and kind of swing her around if you choose.
I certainly do.
All right. You swing her and she goes flying back to the back wall. Do you swing her that hard, or you just kind of gently?
I
throw
don't think
back?
I can swing her that hard. I'm like 0 in strength. I'm like 1 strength.
What are you trying to do?
I just want to push her back into the realm and just be like, you were supposed to be the easy one, Kai. So please, I've got a homophobic, misogynistic, overzealous Patriots fan in the next room over. He's the hard one. You're the easy one.
Hey, you can't keep me here. I have rights,
We're-
you know?
Definitely not keeping here.
Technically, no, you do not have rights. You are
Eh.
dead.
He's got a point. You don't have rights yet. We'll see how far we get.
Hey, I'm not your slave here. You gotta let me go.
I'm afraid he cannot do that.
No.
Well, why not?
Slave. Look, listen. If I wanted you to be my slave, then you would be, right? You would not have a face.
Now,
Okay.
Adrian.
As you are still breathing and very much capable of your own movement, you are not a slave. But you see the garden outside? Those used to be people. And I stare her straight in the eye.
She
Can I
stares
call
straight
out-
back at you.
Can I
Let
call out for?
me go.
Can I
Now,
call out for Donnie?
Adrian, are you still trying to entrap her?
I mean, we can't let her go. I'm gonna call out for Donnie.
Could I go
We're
look
not-
You
for
want to become a flowering plant?
Sure, I'll head on over.
Donnie, you two are in very similar situations. Maybe it'll help if you talk to her.
Could I go look for chloroform while they're talking?
Does that work? Do we breathe?
They don't breed anymore.
Don't breathe.
Sure. What?
I look towards Kyle, and I'm like, "You want to know the steps to becoming human again? Yes."
Oh no, Donnie, can I just...
What do you mean, human again?
You can become human again, like I said.
It's
What do you mean, human again?
yeah. Well,
He's a bit slow, isn't he? You are a vampire because of the chemtrails.
We're talking to the girl, aren't we?
yeah. This guy talking.
Yeah.
I was talking to Kyle. not Kyle.
Oh, this
I
was
don't
the
know.
girl talking.
Yeah, we were...
Yeah.
Oh, okay. Oh yeah, then
Uh,
I'll tell Kai. I thought she got all of that. So I'm like, you are a vampire now. We are called kindred. It is what it is.
You people are fucking crazy. Let me out of here now.
And then could I, since I rolled twice on my vicissitude, just like grow my fingers really long just to show her, this is what's going on, and then just shrink it back.
As you start to grow your fingers, her eyes widen and she trembles in fear as she once again tries to make a break for the door.
Could I catch her with my extended fingers?
Yeah, roll. You catch her. Yeah, you catch her.
Mm.
And she's like, she tries to punch you. Don't fucking touch me!
Can I look at Nambario?
Hmm.
And then look at the stake? And kind of give like a questioning look?
Mario's gonna shake his head.
Wouldn't it be so much easier though? Not to just to sleep till we get her to O'Brien.
This is why so many are on the side of Camarilla.
Nicole, do you have any rope over?
what is?
We have a
Hold on.
straitjacket.
This
You're
is
not putting a
crazy.
fucking straitjacket
This is-
on me!
This is-
Let's find the
Hold
straitjacket.
on.
You people are crazy!
And,
I want to go home!
I'm gonna use Cloud the
Um,
Mind for her to forget everything that's happened in the last few minutes.
Roll the relevant roll.
Okay. Oh wait. Sorry, my bad.
No roll. Oh, an unprepared mortal victim. Okay, so you're able to roll. No. Oh, well. Unprepared. I would say she's unprepared. You can. No roll required. You cloud her memory. You're able to cloud back as far as.
Oh no, that's. She is a resisting vampire, so.
Oh, true. She is an
You know.
immortal now, is she?
Mhm.
So you're able to remove the last few minutes, last 3 minutes. It looks like you can remove. She remembers you all pulling the stake out. Like she remembers as much as when you pulled the stake out, talked to her a little bit, but then you left the room. She doesn't remember you guys coming back in the room.
Okay.
Oh, and she's
Just
just like she's groggy, like as you kind of throw your hands out and wipe her memory.
Immediately straight to gaslighting and be like, "Ma'am, you're in a safe place now. You have an illness. We need to get you to wear the straitjacket."
No, what? I'm not
What
sick.
is the
Can you remember what-
Hippolyte?
And I
What?
just go. Can you remember what you ate the last few days?
What I ate?
You have dementia. We need you to wear the
I
stick
just had
jacket.
campus food. I did have some, like a taco falafel truck maybe. It tasted kind of bad.
They would be awake for torpor, right?
What do you mean awake?
Like they would have known what was happening around them, so they would have seen that they were in the coffin.
Yeah, no,
Brought
they remember
out.
that. They
So they would know that they hadn't eaten in several days, right?
well, yeah, they do remember just drinking all that freaking blood though.
Oh,
What?
Well, yeah.
What
So-
was that stuff? Oh my god.
Kool-Aid.
Intravenous.
Cloud memory again. Cloud memory again. It was an iron supplement. You lost a lot of blood.
Gosh. Yeah, I remember
Yes.
being locked up. Are you all the police?
No, we're at the hospital.
Yes.
But, ma'am, you were very violent all of a sudden, so we need you to wear this for our safety.
I don't want to wear that.
Ma'am, you will attempt to stab us again. And then I
Yeah.
point to the
No.
stake
no.
that's right beside
I would never stab anyone.
Look at what was near you.
She looks down and sees the stake covered in blood.
Mm-hmm. This is to ensure that you do not harm us or others.
We had to take the other guy out. He's in intensive care because of what you did.
Oh my god, no, I didn't do that.
You did, ma'am.
No!
The other three are dead, actually.
Roll subterfuge and I want you to, yeah. Nikolay, roll subterfuge and manipulation.
Charisma and... Okay, manipulation and subterfuge.
Yeah.
Wait, I still haven't gotten used to how... Oh, wait, no. Here?
So click
Tribute. Manipulation.
subterfuge and then click, yeah. Okay, so 2 successes?
I think that's a critical success.
You need a pair of crits for that to work.
Oh, okay.
So it's if you had another crit, you'd have more successes, but you just have 2.
okay.
But she no. But she doesn't look too sure of herself, and is
Adrian just lean.
she kind of trails off.
Adrian just lean over. You hurt a few people, but we have, for our safety, you have to wear this. Please. You don't want this on your conscience.
She just she doesn't respond. She's just kind of looking off, thinking. And as she's remaining still, you're able to put the jacket onto her.
Thank you, ma'am.
Nice.
She starts hyperventilating.
I think we'll be okay, ma'am. We'll get you the
Don't
help
worry.
you need.
And I put on like the mask that lets you hyperventilate into it.
Like a little gas mask kind of. Yeah. Okay.
Mm-hmm.
So she's
And then we just wheel her
secured.
out.
She's secured.
Okay, so what the hell are we gonna do about the other one?
Kyle?
I think the other one will listen to us actually.
How about you kiss him on the lips again? Like, come.
Look,
Does anybody know if vampires can drink beer?
if they want to throw up violently, then bloods, I'm not sure.
As you all are talking, you all see a quick flash of a man running outside of the door. The doorway.
Mario?
I radio to Jimmy. Put him on.
Wait. Wait, when you say put him down, is that what you said?
Yep, that's exactly what I said.
Hard?
Yep.
I mean,
Lethal?
We must not let the masquerade be broken. If you can do non-lethal, then sure, why not? But don't let the neighbors hear.
Roger. You hear just over the comm. Let's see. You hear Freddy. Let it rip. Front door. You all hear some loud bangs flare off.
we said not to let the neighbors hear.
Well, it's silence. They have silencers, so it's like
Oh, okay.
you can hear it, but probably
Oh,
the
nice,
neighbors
nice.
can't. Like chink, chink, you know.
Okay.
Mm-hmm.
And you hear a big plop on the ground.
Well,
And then squirming, and then you hear a scuffle.
I guess we should take care of this.
Let me go! No! Hey! Hey! Hey, you can't do this to me! I have rights, you know!
I truly hate America.
And when you all come out, you see a man in a suit, black sunglasses. He's got like an earpiece. He's pinning down Kyle and is tying up his arms and legs in rope
Oh.
and
Bless
gagging
you.
his
Freddy?
mouth. Gagging his mouth.
Oh, bless you. Perfect. You didn't tell me you had gags here.
Oh, we have that a lot.
Oh, me too.
I believe yours is recreational.
Indeed. Let's get
And
these.
then we straitjacket him to.
Let's get these to O'Brien. The quicker we get this done, the quicker I can get back to business.
Yes.
Yeah,
Alright.
so I suppose we do that.
Hey, it's like 8 o'clock. Do you guys want to take a short break and get back to it?
Yeah, that works.
Sounds good.
Cool.
Okay. It's 9 here at my place.
Mm-hmm.
It's only 7 for me.
Okay, when does what is
Happy
it?
8.
Daylight saving.
Daylight saving times, yeah.
Oh, I think that'll be
Is that next week or 2 weeks?
come March.
That's 2 weeks. March 10th.
Yeah, pretty soon.
Okay.
All right, let's take 10 minutes. Come back at 10 minutes past.
Okay.
Gotcha.
Alright.
You're kidding. Is it just like box and stuff? What? That's crazy. No, I don't believe that. That's crazy. That's redonkulous. Ow. That sucks. Root beer.
Are you on your break?
Yep.
Okay, how's it going so far?
Fine.
Just fine?
Still good.
Fine?
Yeah, that's good. That's good. Yeah.
Hello.
Hello.
Damn. You really said her name was Kai.
Well,
Kaya.
it's spelled different. It's Kae. It's slightly different. As you're able to look through her ID, it's Kai Hofferman. Hofferman. Okay, well, I was gonna say we could just transition straight over to O'Brien's, but do we need to make a video call to Donnie's family first?
I was gonna say, yeah, I think while the most part they were doing that, I think in the lobby is what I was asking where, like, I guess if there was a patient would be, I guess I'm in the lobby thinking of what to say. I've got the scars, so I think yeah, I would have my phone out and I would do a video call to I think Sandra.
Video call to Sandra, he says. Okay. So a video call, like as in FaceTime? Okay. So, you call Sandra. It rings once, it rings twice, and then it quickly picks up. And you see Sandra's face pop up. She has dyed blonde hair, which you know it's naturally dark. Brown eyes, a tan skin. But she looks like a mess. Her hair is just like, she's got a very messy bun on. It looks like she's hardly been sleeping. She's in her room, just kind of wearing comfy clothes. And she just immediately picks up. Donnie, what the hell? Are you okay?
Hi Sandra, I'm all right. I'm doing all right now.
Where the fuck have you been? Oh my god! Your face!
Yeah, I apparently the night before the Sunday night I got into an accident. I'm at this place and I'll share the location. I'm at it's like a clinic. I got into a bad accident. Apparently I was out for some time. That's what the doctor said. I just got my my thing back right now, but just for tonight I might still need to be here, but I'm okay.
You motherfucker! Why did you answer my calls? If you've been okay.
I just got back right now. Before I was out.
Bull fucking shit. I saw the delivered. Oh my god, Donnie. What kind of accident?
Apparently it was something while I was out. I gotta ask the doctor. They're not in right now, but it was something happened while I was out. I know it didn't involve the taxi, but I think I was dragged, and I just remember being dragged out of the taxi, and now we're then waking up in this clinic.
It wasn't a car crash?
It might have been. I don't remember the state of the taxi. It's a bit of a haze.
Oh my god. Donnie, we've all been worried sick about you. That was 10 days ago that you went missing. You couldn't call for 10 days? You bastard.
I'm sorry.
You're done. You know that? You're not driving that fucking cab anymore. You're working at fucking McDonald's. I don't care. You're not getting that fucking. You're not driving anymore.
I just see that regarding. I think I agree with you in that sense. I don't think I can drive right now, but I think I've built up when I was talking to the doctor some sort of medical charge here. In the morning, I'll send you when this place opens. Pass by. I think I won't drive anymore, but I think I have some kind of debt here I've got to pay, and it's a lot.
Nikolay, what's the name of your clinic? Vic? You there?
Wait, hold on. Is anyone else as well?
Did Vic ever come back?
I don't think that's not.
I guess not.
It looks like Vic is trying to talk, but I can't see it.
Oh yeah, I see that too. That's weird.
Could you type in
Vic-
chat if you're trying to talk?
Yeah, Vic, try to type in chat. Maybe you know, if you're muted or something.
Oh well. Okay. So
It's like continuously on too.
Do we have a name for our coterie yet, either?
We do not.
we'll get to that. Anyways.
Mhm.
Okay. Okay. I got the location, and then you hear a voice. Hey! Is that Donnie? Oh, and then you see an older gentleman, kind of wearing like a. How do you say? Like a bathrobe, kind of comes out, like you know, hairy legs and all that. Old,
Yeah.
really pretty older guy. Hey, Donnie! You good?
Yeah. Would I recognize? Is this
This is Uncle Jose. Uncle Jose.
Yeah. I'm good. I'm good now.
Donnie,
now.
you scared the hell out of us. You look like shit.
Yeah. Feel it too.
Oh my goodness. Dios míos. And then Sandra just kind of shoos her uncle out. Okay. Good to talk to you, Donnie. See you soon.
Yeah. All right.
Donnie, you can't. No, I'm serious. You're not driving that cab anymore.
It's.
I'm gonna come by there in the morning. Can I come there now?
I think right now the place is closed. I'll look for the hours. I'll send it to you. I don't know the foot traffic here, but I think it won't get too busy. I hope.
Look, I'm gonna come there first thing tomorrow morning.
All right.
Okay. Be
All right,
there.
sis.
We're gonna talk.
I'll be there. I'll be there.
So, and she's obviously trying to continue the conversation for like she
Of
has
course,
she has no
yeah.
intention of hanging up.
Yeah, I'll say. Yeah. Well. How and how? What did you do? What did you say?
What did I do
Sorry,
today?
is this a video call?
Yes, it
Yeah,
is.
that's what this is right now.
The doctor is gonna pop in and be like,
Hey,
say
doc.
hi, as the physician who's been kind of treating you for this time, just to add credence to your statement. Then I'll probably say something medical, but like medical in relation to what's happened to you, to kind of just add that extra cred.
Okay. You needed to do some major skin grafting? But-
Yes,
Okay. Um, I mean, is there a lot of damage? Is he gonna be okay?
Uh, Initially, we found that there was a lot of damage. I think most of what had occurred was easily reversible. It was a good thing that they dropped it off to us before they were dropped off anywhere else. We focus mostly on reconstructive surgery. The problem is not the medical issues on the side. There will just be some light scarring, but we hope to see everything fully healed within a week or so. The main problem is that does Donnie have insurance?
What? I mean, well, Donnie, do you have
No,
insurance?
like out of character.
I mean, I think Donnie would have insurance because I mean, I have driver's insurance. I don't think he's a risky person. I think he would have medical insurance, but it's probably not the best. It's probably like the most basic package you could imagine.
So the insurance he has would not cover most of what had occurred, as they are cosmetic in nature. So the reconstruction of his nose, for example, was something that costs quite a bit.
You had to reconstruct his
cheekbone-
nose?
Yes.
Oh my god!
It happens more often than you think in accidents. Then there was the grazing of the cheekbones and a slight misalignment of the jaw. All of these things cost more than is provided for by the basic insurance plan. Especially the skin grafts.
Oh shit, Donnie, are you gonna be able to afford this?
I'll figure something out here. Don't. I'll figure something.
As
out
you know, as physicians, we cannot refuse care. So we gave him the whole 9 yards when it comes to that sort of thing. We did offer him a job here in the clinic so that he would eventually just at least to be able to pay up to the costs that we incurred during his surgeries.
Oh my god.
So I'm gonna be honest, I'm not taking profit, or actually I'm not even leaving with money from all of this. We just want to make sure that by the end of the day the clinic's balances are not in the red.
Yeah, that makes sense. Well, can I come in to right now or tomorrow morning maybe? Can I see Donnie?
Well, we do tend to keep him asleep for most of the time because it would be best for his healing. He's asleep most of the time during the day. We keep him away from sunlight because that
I can stay
slows
awake,
down
dog.
your regenerative ability.
Wait, hold on, dog. I'm
promise you,
feeling a
you
little
would not
better
be
now.
able to.
I think maybe I could stay awake. I'm feeling a little better now, Doc. I think at least just for once, just please.
Unfortunately, that's not how it works. The way the doctor looks at you is like, that's not how it works. And to you, it's like, oh, that's not how being a kindred works. But the way he says it is, if you don't know about kindred stuff, it's just like, that's not how your medication works.
Well, okay. When can I see Donnie soon? When can I come in?
I believe you might be able to see him tomorrow morning. Sorry, tomorrow evening, because that's when most of his medication will begin to wear off, and we give him the second batch. But yeah, at 7 p.m., I suppose, we'd be able to meet him just for a short while, however, because he does need to stay in a contaminant-free zone. It is skin graft, so he is very exposed to the outside.
Okay. Well, does Donnie need to sleep? Does he need to rest more right now? Can I talk to him more?
Yes, and he handed to Donnie.
Yeah. I can talk.
Just be off to the side, pointing at his wrist, like, hello.
I guess if you guys want me to come with you. I mean, well, I don't know. Was that made it? Listen, look, I wasn't given a time. I'll stay on the call for as long as I can until I have to. I guess recover. Sandra.
She just goes on and on and on and on about her day, how scared she's been, about, she hasn't been to work since she hasn't done any of her artwork since, you've been gone.
You took up the 4-year-old.
Apple, Nambario, and Nicolay to the side. This is all very touching and all, but we're on the clock here.
Got it. And then I pop. I'm sorry to interrupt, but we really should be getting on with the medication. It will be extremely painful if he does not receive his painkillers right now.
Alright. I understand.
Okay. I'm going to, even if I can't see Donnie, I'm gonna come by first thing in the morning, and I'm gonna bring Donnie some of, I'm gonna bring you some of your favorite, your favorite foods, your favorite snacks. Your
Okay.
maybe your PlayStation.
Hey, wait, hold on. Out of character. Donnie's an Xbox, man. Donnie's an Xbox. Out of character.
He doesn't know you, Donnie. He doesn't know you.
Bring you his Xbox. Bring him his Xbox. Whatever that GameCube thing, that game thing.
No. Okay.
He doesn't know video.
Yeah, I love you. Thank you. Thank you.
Okay. All right, baby. I love you.
I love you too, Sandra.
She doesn't hang up, but just kind of.
I know. I don't hang up either. It's a little awkward.
Adrian's just aside again, just tapping his foot.
We're just standing there. Again, we must begin with the medication. Otherwise, it will be extremely painful.
Fine. I hang up. Another minute or two, I swear she would have hung up. I swear.
Uh-huh.
Right, now that
I
we've
was
got
young too once.
that- How old?
Yes.
How old are you, Nicolay?
Oh, I lived through the communist and fascist uprisings in Romania.
What
The second one, of course,
What?
not the
What age
first.
were you? What age were you embraced?
I don't have a direct age, as I was born in springtime to the Atanescu family. We don't have hospitals. We herd goats. I was a part of a nomadic group of peoples.
Oh, anyway, that's very insightful into their backstory. Let's go.
Jim,
Yeah.
Do you like
Jimmy,
goats?
I don't particularly like goats. No, they're very dirty.
Go to Q.
I would give anything to just drink a glass full of goat's milk.
I mean,
See
you
the
could.
sunrise
It
once
wouldn't
more.
work out well for you, but you could.
I mean, taste it. You know,
Mm.
not just swallow.
Wait, can we have the other two loaded into your X ambulance?
Mm-hmm.
Great.
No, the not an ambulance. The like, I don't know what it's called. Semi truck.
Yeah,
Okay.
like the
Semi-truck.
yeah. Okay, so
Let's figure something like an old
You
ambulance.
lose-
Yeah, can we get it loaded up?
you load him up in the trunk. Jimmy's kind of snapping his fingers over to Freddy, over to Manuel, to Philly. Load him up. Who do you want to drive? Jimmy asks you.
We have our
well,
very own
only
truck.
Jimmy is going with us, right? Because only he knows enough that. Only he knows enough about these things. Everybody else is just quiet, like.
I can drive if you need.
Sir, I'd be happy to drive. I do know you also asked me to follow that that mobster. I know you wanted me to also kind of keep an eye on his way back. Do you want me to do both here? One or the other?
Who are we talking about?
The man who brought the blood earlier in the night. Do you still want me to try and scope out his apartment?
Of course. Perhaps you should send your underlings to do that, and then you could do this one.
Okay, you want me to drive. Gotcha. Okay, I'll get Philly on it. Valdez, or sorry, Jimmy gets in the driver's seat. You all load in, and you all drive over to Baron O'Brien's pub, the Angry Cock.
All right, everyone. Remember, all smiles. You're about to meet the Baron, as he's kind of ushering everyone in.
Alright.
Okay, let's see the Baron.
Before, as walking in, can I? Because I need to feed. We're at
I'm so
pub.
hungry.
Okay, you all need to feed?
I definitely need to feed. I have 3 hunger. I wanted to feed real quick before we meet him.
Gonna risk someone up.
Maybe.
Oh,
We're
I
at a
definitely
pub.
need to feed. I'm at 300 as well.
Well, you also do know that the pub, unless you want to stop somewhere else, the pub also as a kindred meeting spot for the Anarch movement. The Baron offers patrons freely to as meals to other kindred visiting.
Oh, perfect. Can I just then shoot a text ahead to O'Brien? Gonna need food.
Takes a minute as you're driving over, but you get a text back. Text back says, alright. Hold on 1 second. The text back reads, okay, period. Ask Katie at the counter for, tell Katie at the counter, that you need a fix.
Send up the thumbs up emoji. Alright. They'll have some. They'll have some dinner ready for us when we get there.
All right. I really am hungry.
We'll get you fixed up. Don't worry.
All right. So you all make the drive over. Takes about, with traffic, takes close to an hour to get there. Believe it or not.
Damn.
God damn. Thanks some flash.
You get on over to the pub. Let's transition over and roll 20. Okay. So you arrive to this pub here. The Angry Cock, established in 1961. It says right on the front. Looks like a pretty boppin' place, pretty busy. Lots of music kind of playing. It's a mix between, some traditional Irish music, and some rock music, and a little bit of punk music thrown in there.
They gotta have the cranberries.
This is over in the south side of Boston. So
we all pile out. How are we? Is there a place for us to park to where we can unload our
now,
fledgling without prying eyes?
now, there's no immediate parking. There is a little cool off out back for deliveries, like in an alley off the side. You all get the okay to pull back in there, and you're able to enter around the front.
Okay. Immediately going to the counter.
All right,
to Katie.
So walking inside the pub, This isn't the music I want to play. This isn't right.
This song is sick though.
Hold up.
Is this the Smiths?
This is Grant Lee Buffalo, whoever the fuck that is.
Grant Lee Buffalo.
Oh, actually, what the fuck? Oh, fuck. Yeah, this is right.
There we go.
Yeah.
Right.
Okay,
Yeah.
so this is a pretty busy Irish pub. As soon as you enter in, you smell booze and, yes, lots of spilt booze, and you see a guy get punched, knocked right out across the bar. Like there's a fist fight going on. As you're walking in, the guy goes down hard. Boom. And his buddies are picking him up. There's lots of sports paraphernalia all over the walls here. You got your Red Sox posters, your Patriots, jerseys, Bruins, Celtics. Lots of TVs playing sports games all around.
Kind of feel right at home here.
And all the seats, it's these leather booths and tables with leather chairs, and they're all emerald green. Immediately as you walk in, you see Ron Ronson. He doesn't see you yet, but he's kind of by the front on the bar, chatting with a couple of other older geezers. They're engaged in some lively conversation. As a blonde woman, she appears to be in her early 40s. Jean booty shorts, cropped tank top. She looks like she would be right at home at Hooters. She's manning the bar, serving out drinks to everyone, as some dudes are kind of like eyeing her up.
Angry cock.
Jesus.
Yeah.
Have we been to this establishment before?
Within the Anarch movement, I would say you all have probably been here before. And you know O'Brien's office is right up the stairs. Like, if you go up the stairs, it immediately leads to a door, and that's the door to his office.
Adrian will definitely go to the counter where Katie's at.
Okay. As you go up to the counter, you overhear Ron talking with some of these other guys. One of the guys next to him is telling him, "Seriously, listen to me. Those FEMA camps, they got one of them set up at that the J.C. Penney's in Gloucester. I'm telling you, they're trying to build another entrance to the underground highway over there. Mark my words." And then Ron speaks up. "No, listen to me. I'm pretty sure they're trying to test out more of that China virus over there. I think they're trying to make it a super virus or something. Fight them Chinese with it. You know, fight fire with fire."
Oh, Ron.
Oh.
And then, so going up to Katie, you see her bringing them some drinks as she immediately kind of turns to you. "Hey, handsome,
Katie.
what do you need?"
Katie, beautiful. Me and my friends need a fix.
Okay, yeah, the recognition, like, she's kind of been in bartending mode, but suddenly as you say that, like, oh, kind of like recognition pops up on her face. "Oh, right. Adrian, right? Yeah, I find someone you like, chat them up, and tell me who. I'll make it happen."
I nod. Can I walk over to Johnny? Do you have a preference?
I'm sorry. In what way?
Do you need to feed? Do you need me to pick you someone, or do you think you've got? I'm not sure. You'll find out what works for you as you get a bit older. But if you need me to find you someone,
Oh gosh. Yeah, I think that'll probably work better right now.
do you have a preference?
I guess. No, not. This for doing, and I'll just like full side. Talking about to feed, like, but to do that, you need to bite them, right?
Yes, that is correct. Unless your stomach's made of stronger stuff than mine, then you're always welcome to drink from Nicolay's flask.
Hey!
I prefer it straight from the tap, personally.
It's the way of the future.
It really is.
You know what? I had it before. It wasn't as good. I'll try it like this. I want to agree with see what Adrian says. Preference wise, I mean, I guess.
Okay.
I don't really have a preference. Just everything it makes sense.
I would like to just scan the room and try to see if I can catch anyone's eye.
You kind of scan over, looking around. Mostly dudes in here. A lot of dudes. You do catch someone's eye though, really quickly. There's a table where there's a bunch of men talking, pointing over at the at Boston University. They're kind of having a hockey game. They're all kind of like shouting about it, pointing at the TV. And you see a very forlorn-looking woman, presumably with a wedding ring on, kind of gazing off away from the table. And you catch eyes with her.
Okay, I need 2 people, so any dude, women, anyone I can get for me, and I'm trying to pull for Donnie.
Okay, looking away from her, you start looking around. You see a couple of young college-looking girls who are kind of like standing around nervously by the bar, not too far from you. They're wearing like leather jackets. Obviously, they're trying to look like a little punk, but it doesn't. It looks a little faux punk.
Mm-hmm.
And they're just they look like they just turned 21 kind of thing,
Okay, so we look at my age. Can I look at Katie and just nod at the two girls?
Two girls there? I'll get you an introduction. And, maybe you want to take them to the alley out back?
I can do that.
Okay.
Donnie, does that sound good for you?
Yeah. I'll follow you, Lee.
Alright.
Okay, so you all see Katie fix two very luxe, fancy-looking cocktails. She walks over, kind of with her her booty strut. Walks over and kind of plops them down in front of the girls, and she kind of whispers something to them, and points over to the two of you.
I sling my arm around Donnie's neck in a playful manner.
The two girls kind of look at themselves and giggle.
I wave.
I'll follow Adrian's lead.
They kind of start walking over to you. Bartender said that these are from you?
Yeah, that's correct. Me and my friend here, we couldn't help but notice you two.
Wow.
Are you here alone? Just you two? Where are your friends?
Yeah, friend. They kind of start talking to themselves and look over to a couple of other girls who are chatting with some other dudes, kind of in a corner by the bar. They've got their arms around them. They're kind of one of them's making out with one of the guys. Then the two girls look back to you. They're a little busy.
Well.
They giggle.
Well, lucky for us. Why don't, me and my friend, we don't have a lot of time. We have some business to attend to, but, we'd be more than happy to entertain you while we have a moment.
One of them is just kind of chewing on, the cherry in her drink. Businessman? What do you do, huh?
Can I take the cherry stem from her, put it in my mouth, tie a knot with it, and then pull it out?
Riz.
Cool, wow. I mean, I'm just nodding a lot. I can't follow that energy.
Alright, roll your,
Azure.
let's see. Let's look at your sheet. Yeah, roll
Donnie.
charisma and performance.
Okay, performance. Do I get to add stunning to this?
Yes.
Okay, so let me count. Hold on, let me count. 1, 2, 3, 4. Performance. Okay. Performance. Charisma. And I get a 2.
Whoa, that's a crit.
This is.
Oh my.
Oh my god.
Holy shit.
Shit.
1, 2, 3, 4,
She starts screaming.
5, 6, 7, 8.
Bro.
8.
I would just like to. I'd take out the stem. I have my skills.
8 successes.
I mean,
oh my god. Okay.
That's yeah.
8 successes. They just kind of look back to each other,
Crit.
This guy is.
and you see one of them is just kind of like, her mouth kind of like opens for a second, like she's like gasping, gulping, looking
I
back
almost
to you two.
Me and my friend were thinking about going to grab some fresh air. Would you like to join us?
Yeah, please lead the way.
Adrian, lead the way.
You all kind of step around the back corner. All right, let's jump to real fast. Real quick. As you're just kind of standing there, you hear Ron shout out, "Hey, Nombro!
Nomborio.
Nombroyo. Hey.
Nomborio.
Nombrorio.
Hey guys, this is
Hey, O'Brien, how are you?
he turns to his friends. O'Brien.
Duh.
No. Ron. He shakes out. He offers his hand out. He's a little drunk. Ronald Ronson. Good to meet you again.
Ron. Of course, I remember.
Oh,
How have you been?
strong grip. Yeah, I've been good. You know, these are my buddies. You want to meet my buddies?
Frankly, no.
Oh, you goober. That here is that's Todd turning to the guy who was talking about FEMA camps, and then he turns to another guy, and that's Craig. Todd and Craig. We come here a lot. That's where I heard about that job. You remember that job where I drove for you? And we went on over to the graveyard, and we went. I don't know what y'all did, but kind of seemed like a little illegal.
I did not know what you were talking about. I have no memory of this.
Todd just kind of shouts out, "You!
Duh.
You! You heard about them femur camps?"
No, it's late. I have to go. No, I'm so sorry. I must go now.
Oh, Nombro.
My bad.
I mean, Nomorio. Catch up with you later.
Yeah, of course. I will see you soon. I must go now.
We gotta
Thank
tell
you.
you all
It's a
about them
pleasure.
camps over in Gloucester.
Of course, yes. I need to hear, but I need to go now. Please.
Okay. Okay, buddy.
Okay, bye. Thank you so much. Noborio's gonna head up to O'Brien's up the stairs. But he's not gonna open the door. He's gonna wait by the door.
Okay, let's jump away for real quick. Nikolai, have you been doing anything?
Yeah, I suppose Nikolai would be just like talking to Jimmy and being like, okay, I just want you to circle around the block, and then if you see something suspicious, you tell me. You don't need to stay parked because then they'd be able to like track you down. But aside from that, he's just standing around awkwardly, being like, aha, yes, music, dance. Growing up in Soviet, in communist Romania, we did not have all of these things. It's kind of awkward for him. Just being in that situation.
Yeah, buddy. That's cool, man. Romania. Wow. No,
Yes.
I never left the South Side.
I used to be a goat herder. What do you do?
Me?
I'm a doctor now. Yes, what do you do?
You're a doctor. Oh, I drive a forklift. It's pretty alright, you know. I make my money, punch in, punch out, you know.
Oh, You do a bit of farm work before?
No, not farm work. No, I South Side, born and raised.
Ah, yes, yes. We had to. We had quite a few goats because you needed to survive the winter. Without goats, you would die, and you could not just go down the mountain and buy, because the communists would find you and they would kill you. Oh, they did not like people living in the mountains. They said they were dissidents.
That's cool.
Oh,
That's
but this is
cool.
America. You can buy everything in America.
Yeah. Fuck yeah. Go USA.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh.
Fuck yeah. Okay.
Oh, so many childhood friends would be alive had we been able to buy food. Just so much in your grocery stores. Yeah.
Yeah. You been over to McDonald's yet, or You been at Chick-fil-A?
I have had this chicken a filet.
Oh my god.
The fillet.
It's the best. Them Southerners, they
Oh, yes.
they know how to cook a chicken. Let me tell you that much.
That is true. Yeah. Oh,
They just kind of chuckle.
we would
and,
only
like,
have chicken. And he goes like, we would only have chickens on holidays. Yes.
Aha! You can tell it's
Now
just
you
as
can have
awkward
it every day.
every day. Aha! It's just as awkward for them as it is for you. All right.
And he goes, have you ever shot a man?
Wait. What?
Oh, is that not common?
They kind of look
Oh.
away from you.
It is an experience. It is exhilarating. They want to steal your goats and leave you with nothing. So you must shoot them for your family.
Aha! Yeah, that's cool. They kind of just
Oh.
like looking back to their game. You hear one of them
And-
whisper,
and if
"Oh
you're-
my- oh my god, do you hear Borat over here?"
And if you're lucky and you have pigs, you can feed them to your pigs and you won't have to spend any money on growing wheat.
Oh,
Extra bread for the day.
yeah,
Jesus starts dancing.
yeah, good, yeah, cool. That's cool.
It was much cooler before the fascists arrived, though. They placed us in the camps. And then he starts doing some disco shit.
Yo, he's hitting it.
They're just kind of nodding and like side-eyeing themselves. These people you're talking to at one of the tables.
Mm-hmm.
Hey,
God.
oh, I gotta go.
That's right. Fuck the man.
Have a good life. And they just like walk away.
Oh, it is lovely to be here in this America. And he starts doing some really outdated dance moves.
No one else is dancing in here.
Nicola's like dabbing everywhere.
And he fired knows that cut loose.
Okay. So, let's jump on over back again to Adrian and Donnie. So you're out back in the alley, right by the dumpsters. There's a couple people you can see out on the outside of the alley every once in a while, but other than that, it's pretty private. These two girls are just kind of like standing there. They're wearing shorts that are like a little... They're not dressed for the winter time, let me tell you that much.
It's cold out here.
Kind of like leather, like leather shorts, leather jackets. They're just kind of like... kind of cold, and they're just kind of looking at each other, looking at you all.
Can I flush of life? Is that a rouse check?
I don't. Let's look. I don't believe it is, but let's see. Yep, it's a rouse check. So make a rouse check.
I'm at defeat. Why not? Please be good. Please be good. Oh, thank God.
Oh, nice.
All right, so you exceed, and you look. You pump the blood through your body to make you look a lot more youthful, a lot more alive, warmer in color.
So as I do this, I just kind of say to them, "It's warm over here."
Oh yeah? One of them kind of like walks up and kind of leans against you.
Yeah, just grab her by the coat and get to it. We have things to do.
Damn, you go right for it.
Yeah.
She gasps as you bite in.
Oh, wow.
To her friend, it looks like you're just kissing her though.
Yeah, I kind of just side-eye Donnie like,
Yeah.
go ahead.
Okay. Yeah. Oh my gosh.
Donnie, you
All
just
right.
think about like what would Sandra think
This
if
is-
she saw you
I
do
know.
this?
Yeah, it's really difficult. Man, it should have been a guy. Alright, well, I think in that moment, it's like, it is really cold here. Would you say, I know I wouldn't need to, but would you say as a vampire I could still, like, do smoking, but it wouldn't have any, I wouldn't be breathing, it would just be purely for the visual effect alone?
Yeah, you wouldn't get anything from it. Like,
Yeah.
you can breathe on command, but you naturally don't breathe. Like, you don't need to breathe. So, but you can pretend to, really, like smoke.
Yeah, I'm gonna say, yeah, it's rather cold here. So yeah, I think. Done. Hold on. So how that hunger? How much of a drive is it? Like, how painful is that? Like, pain in my stomach? Like, truly.
You're at 3 hunger, so you are. You're like, it's like, I guess as I would think like you haven't eaten in like 3 days. Like, you've got to eat, you've been fasting.
All right. Well, yeah. It is quite cool. That blessed light, that's a vampire power, right? That's not something everyone can do, correct?
You can do that. Everyone can do that.
Oh, really? Oh.
All vampires can do that.
Yeah.
Oh. Well then I guess seeing Adrian, I'm gonna attempt to do that.
Alright, so roll a rouse check.
Where's my rouse?
All the way at the bottom.
Yep.
Okay, so you
Okay.
succeed.
Um,
You can
Yeah,
feel
I'm
yourself
like-
getting hungrier as you try and rouse the blood to make yourself look more youthful, but you're able to suppress that and not let that distract you from your goal.
it is quite a cold night. Allow me. As I just offer my hand out to her, and if she takes it, just to do sort of a soft embrace, as in more trying to do what Adrian does, but in a sense that it's much more offering out my hand to her, as in the sense of allowing her to.
Oh, a lot more gentlemanly.
Hmm.
Okay.
Yeah.
Whereas Adrian's ready to just kind of like make it happen, you're just trying to be like a little more caring, I guess.
Hmm.
No
Okay.
riz.
Fear.
So she kind of like takes the lead as you grab her hand. She kind of walks in close to you,
Ooh.
and then you're able to bite her. As you try and go in for the kiss.
Yeah.
Now, Adrian, you feel, as you bite into the girl that you have with you, you feel a very strong sense of excitement, you know? She's 21. It's her 21st birthday. You can sense that in her. She's done something she's never done before. Made out with a man outside of a greasy, yucky pub. You feel like this girl is, you know, she's innocent.
I'm just giving
She's
her
very,
the
very
college
innocent.
experience.
And you feel that rush of excitement as if doing something wrong for the first time, you know? Something dirty for the first time. Obviously she's had boyfriends before, but she's never, you know, never made out with a stranger like this. Now,
Adrian's used to fulfilling lots of firsts.
now, Donnie, just as you feel a little conflicted, this girl, you can sense this from her taste, the taste of her blood. She's got a very nervous energy. She's very blissful. She's enjoying this, but you can sense that she knows she shouldn't be doing this. Maybe she has a boyfriend. Maybe she knows this is wrong for her to do. But she's been very lonely and living a very mundane life, and she's also doing something very wrong for the first time. But you can almost tell that, yeah, she's conflicted about it, but she does enjoy it. As they both kind of gasp and moan as you consume their vitae. Now, how much do each of you drink?
2. I'm trying to get down to 1.
Yeah, I think I would do this. So, how exactly the difference in feeling for them, as in one between just me satisfying one hunger versus 2, like.
Oh, for them. Now you could take as much as you need to get to 1, and they would probably be okay, if not a little woozy. But they wouldn't be seriously hurt long term.
Alright.
So you take 2, 3.
I'll take 2. Well, 2 as well. I can't take 3 outside. They would shoot. You know, that'd be bad.
She would kill her.
2. Yeah.
Okay. So you both take 2, and the 2 of them obviously enjoying this. Eventually you all get what you need though, and as you both pull away, they are both lightheaded, and they kind of stumble around in the alley.
Oh, let's get you inside. It's
Kind of
rather
unaware
cold
of
out
their
here.
surroundings.
We should get you home. My friend will call a cab for you.
Yeah.
Cab?
Yeah,
You
it's
sure-
getting late.
You sure you don't want to come back with us? They both kind of like lean their heads down and like pout at you.
Unfortunately, we have business to attend to here.
Oh right,
But we want to make sure
businessman.
you get home safely.
Okay.
That isn't.
Okay. That was hot.
I'm glad
Well,
you enjoyed.
Well, that girl that you were with, Adrian, she giggles. The other girl kind of is like, she kind of giggles, but like is kind of like fidgeting, like kind of crossing her arms. She looks a little uncomfortable.
Can I just look to her and say, never be ashamed. Taking pleasure where you find it. And then he winks at her.
She turns red in the face and kind of like looks away from you. And crossing herself.
Well, let's get inside.
You lead them back inside. Donnie calls a cab.
Yeah.
you all head back in. Let's jump back to Namborio, who had gone ahead of everyone upstairs.
Where is everyone? Oh my god.
You take a knock at the door.
Yeah, I'll knock.
You
Go
know
on,
the
patient.
you know the code, the way you're supposed to knock. It's like knock, 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 knock.
Very original, Brian. Very original.
Hey, it works.
Yes, yeah. You hear like some shuffling around and then some footsteps coming towards you, Namborio. As the door opens, kind of like cracked with the chain, and you see a ginger man with a big beard, a flat top hat, kind of like peering down at you. Oh, Namborio. Yes, please come in. He unlocks the door, offers you in.
I'll walk in. Did we ever take the thin bloods out?
Oh yeah, what do we do with them?
I think they're still in the car.
Yeah, we can leave them.
But I thought somebody like O'Brien's people like got it right in the delivery service or something.
Let's say. Now you were allowed to park out in the alley. So for one, Jimmy saw everything you all did.
And what?
And for two, let's say the Thin Bloods are still in the car, but they're in the parked car on the alley. Okay. So, O'Brien opens up his arm, lets you in. Please, take a seat.
I'm gonna slowly take a seat. I really wish you would clean up this place. It's very trashy. Need more elegance, O'Brien.
Elegance, yeah. Happy to indulge your request once I get some more capital, you know? Kind of like making like the money sign with his hands. You can see from the upstairs that it's a very sparse office space up here. Now it's sizable, but it's pretty barren as far as decoration goes. There's pretty much nothing on the walls here. All the windows are curtained, just in a very plain blue curtain. It's barely furnished. There's a desk for him with a laptop on it, and a little rolly chair, and a lamp. Beyond that, there's maybe a very beat leather couch with some holes in it, and an ottoman. And that's about it as far as decoration goes in this place.
Do you live in your office, O'Brien?
He kind of cocks his head down. Namborio.
And then
Even I have
I look at
standards,
Namborio.
you know?
I look at Namborio like, bro, I live in my office.
Judged.
Look, I just haven't gotten around a chance to decorating. I run an Irish pub. You think I'm a big, feng shui guy?
I just thought being one of the head members
And
of the Anarch movement to more elegance to you, no?
Yeah, we gotta
No,
talk.
no. It is okay. It is okay having very little furniture. Knowing at the back of his head that he also has very little furniture back at home. Some people should be grateful that you let them stay in your place and not get fried by the sun.
Yeah, funny about that. Please take a seat. He gestures to you, Nikolai.
I sit down.
Now, around this
You have
time,
Yeah.
the other two, you're finished with your feeding.
Okay. We come in.
Where have you been?
Hello.
O'Brien, you cheap fuck. I took the fledgling for a feeding. We were both hungry, Nambario.
What? Did you take some of the big old men down there for a feed?
I took what I could get. We're in a rush.
Disgusting.
And I'm led to believe this is the new guy here. He gestures towards Donnie.
O'Brien, this is Donnie, one of the fledglings we found.
Donnie.
Hey,
O'Brien walks up to you and offers a hand. Like
I
to shake
his
your hand. You feel a
Yeah.
very strong grip. Donnie, Matt O'Brien, pleased to meet you.
Donde está? People call me Donnie.
Good to meet you, Donnie. Now, he kind of leans in. Have the rest of these knuckleheads explained the deal? You know what's going on here?
I think I get the gist of it. Now, a kindred. That's the basic gist of it for now. Whatever on a business sense or whatever your guys' deal is, not really. But what my situation is now, I understand.
Well, Dondesto, before I address any of these other guys here, I want to tell you that I'm very sorry about what's happened to you. As someone else who's kindred, I wouldn't wish it on my worst neighbor, my worst enemy. Now listen, do you have any questions for me? Is there anything else you need to know about your situation, about any of us?
No, what? I mean,
Anything
I
at
guess
all?
just. Well, I guess what's gonna happen now, or at least why? I guess I heard. I guess there were more people, but they were killed. I guess just really why. And a little grateful I wasn't that killed like them, but just confused. And
Why-
what's-
Why they were killed and you were not?
Yeah.
Now, that's a good question, Don Desta. I really don't know. Now, fellas, you all feel free to chime in, but Donnie, I think you just got lucky. I think Sheriff Okposo, one of the men who was keeping you prisoner, sounds like he likes drinking. You know we drink blood, right?
Yeah.
Okay.
Uh,
Well, it seems like he enjoys drinking the blood of other vampires. And you got lucky. He drank people one after another, and he just hadn't gotten to you yet. Now, why you were turned into a kindred, why you were embraced, couldn't tell you. Most of us never really find that out.
Lucky bastards.
Do you know what was going on before you were turned?
Well, yeah, I was just doing my nightly shift, my nightly route. I was tracks driver, and that's the last thing I remember. It was just I picked up someone. It was a weird smell, and then just darkness.
Damn. He just kind of shakes his head. Yeah. No one really ever finds out for sure why they were embraced. But most of the time we know who did that to us. And it sounds like you didn't get that luxury. Do you know what they look like? Your sire?
No, I'm guessing is that what the person that turned you? That's what your sire would be.
Yes, that's right.
No, but no. I did hear. But when we were making our way out of that graveyard, I did hear a voice when I was feeling really hungry.
Uh, it sounded like it was a female voice, but that's about all. Maybe that's that, but it did encourage me to try to satiate that hunger. So maybe that's maybe that's uh, maybe that's something.
Mm,
Can't be too
maybe.
many female caitiffs running around here, right?
Oh, you're caitiff.
According to the previous scourge of the Camarilla, R.I.P.
That's
Well, I
interesting.
mean, we don't know for sure if he's a caitiff, but allegedly he's a caitiff.
Allegedly.
Mhm.
Though I don't
Okay.
see why he would have lied while he was under my thrall. Could have been lying.
Fascinating.
Would have been
Could
very
have been a
hard.
lack of information.
Now, if
True.
that's true,
What I'm trying to get at is he a social caitiff or a biological caitiff?
Don Desto, this word,
Oh,
caitiff,
yeah.
do not
I'm
tell anyone that that's what you are. Zip.
okay.
He kind of makes a motion like zip your mouth, like. Shh, do not tell
Mhm.
anyone you are caitiff. That is. Well. Do you know?
There's a
Do you know anything about the clans yet? Have they told you anything about the clans?
We have not.
Okay, now listen, Dundesta. Now,
Mhm.
they must have told you that we're all vampires here.
Yes.
But there's different types of vampires, if you see what I mean there.
Mm-hmm.
We all supposedly descend from one man, Cain from the Bible. Supposedly.
Cain and Abel.
That's right. He was the
First
first
murderer.
vampire. Now, the mark of Cain. They say when God cursed Cain for killing Abel, his brother,
Abel, yeah, the first murderer.
the first murderer. There's a lot of folks who believe that rather than just leaving a visible mark, he actually cursed Cain with our disease to be like us. Now, Cain, supposedly, now I don't know if any of this is true, supposedly he made more vampires, embraced other people, had children. But each of his children were different, had different abilities, different weaknesses, different symptoms. And this was the start of the bloodlines, supposedly. Now, maybe you would have noticed, our friend here, Namborio, has a bit going on externally speaking. Now that is... Like, do you see what I mean?
So, what? Yes, I'm just gonna say yes.
Now he looks the way he looks. He looks ugly. Sorry, Namborio.
I pat him on Mario's arm.
Much love, much love. His clan, Nosferatu.
Everybody's patting him on the head.
Don't listen to
Boris
Mario.
trying not to cry.
On the
You're
inside.
beautiful on the inside.
Now his clan looks like that because that's their bloodline. Nosferatu is their clan. And Adrian there looks as beautiful, looks as stunning, is as much of a manipulative bastard as he is.
I flip
because-
him off.
Now because he's a Toreador. Now that's another clan. Do you see where I'm getting at here? And
Yeah.
well, there's every vampire belongs to a particular clan. We all have one common ancestor, but we've diverged, so to speak.
Okay.
What I'm getting at here is, Kadif, you don't belong to a clan. Whereas everyone has a tradition, a bloodline that they follow. Kadif is kind of like a mutant, so to speak. And
Okay.
there's a lot of folks out there, Camarilla fucks. They believe that Kadif are the sign. More Kadif, more thin bloods around, are the sign of end times. So,
Oh.
your kind gets killed a lot. Like, you know, black people, lynchings in the 60s, it's the same way.
Oh.
So, don't tell anyone what you are. That's what I'm trying to tell you.
No, I got you.
Definitely do not tell people you are black.
I
in
won't
the
do that either.
1960s.
Yeah. That would have worked for a lot of reasons, but yeah, okay, I get that. Yeah, I get it. Okay, yeah.
No, that's your
I
one
won't say
freebie. No one else is going to tell you that. Seriously, you're not going to get another reminder. Keep that shit a secret.
All right.
Do we know what clan O'Brien is?
You know that O'Brien, like many others in the Anarch movement, is a proud Bruja.
Nah,
Bruja.
figures. We could always say you're Bruja, like good old O'Brien. You need a little bit more of a rebellious streak in you, though.
Rebellious. You know we're all crazy, ingrated fucks who are never happy with anything. Jealousy is our middle name.
Well, I have met other Bruja who seem to be a bit more stoic.
Oh yeah? What are you trying to say
Yes.
about me, huh?
Definitely not
Are
that
you
you're
saying you're
stoic.
stoic?
He puts out his hand. Cool your shit here. Right now. Cool it off. No, Don Desto, any other questions?
No, I think that's. Yeah. No, I think that's.
Seriously, anything else?
also-
I'm not gonna answer it a second time. This is your
We
now or
haven't
never.
gone over the difference between the Annex and the Camarilla yet, either. You've kind of glossed over a lot.
Oh yeah, wait. That's a good. What is that? That's a good question. What's that? Idris just said. Anarch and Camarilla. That's not.
Anarch, Camarilla, I'll lay it out real fucking simple for you. So, Anarchs, like us, well, scratch that. Let's go to the Camarilla first. Camarilla, worldwide organization here. They believe, above all else, in social strata and rules and governance for vampires, right? To make sure we stay safe, they have 6 traditions, 6 big laws. First of them being the masquerade. You don't tell the mortals about us. Now, we like that. We like having that secrecy. We can get behind that. But the actual structure of the Camarilla is, it's fucked, right? It is the rich old fucks at the top, got all the power, got all the money, positions of power. They're not going to let us up. They're not going to let us younger fuckers up. They're always going to be running the show while exploiting us, and they think they have these rules, these laws that they follow, and the fuckers at the top, they never fucking follow them. They kill people, kill kindred like us over small potatoes, while they fragrantly break the masquerade. They fragrantly do whatever the fuck they want. And our folks, the Anarchs, now we think that's a bunch of bullshit. We think that we're all equal here, you know, rights a man. We're really just trying to live our best lives here and not be tied down by the oldest, evilest fuckers among us. Does that make sense?
Yeah.
Yep.
I definitely see how that's kind of
Yeah.
stupid.
The man who kidnapped you is a high-ranking member of the Camarilla. He works directly under the prince.
I called him the sheriff, I think.
Yes.
Yeah, it sounds like that sheriff was trying to drink your blood. Like, he kept you prisoner, and we're not about that. We're kind of live and let live. They're kind of do this, do that. Oh, you cross me, I'm gonna fucking gank you.
One
Savvy?
of the
Savvy?
worst things you can do is to drink another vampire's blood.
It's a big taboo amongst our kind.
And see, Donnie, that's what I'm trying to tell you. They don't, when you get high up enough, they don't give a fuck about their rules. They enforce them, but they fucking break them left and right here. That's stupid. That's shit.
That is, yeah. I fucking hate that shit. Alright, sorry. I just something similar, but I mean, well, I could definitely see why that is such a massive point of contention. And so what? Then the Anarch? Then what? Then the Anarch is what is it? The opposite essentially, or
Well, if we're really gonna get in the weeds here, you've got the Convention of Thorns. Now that was back in the 15th century here. Now that was when the Camarilla first organized and created the traditions, right? Now there were some vampires who didn't. It was a big agreement, right? All the vampires got together. They decided we need to organize together to stay safe from the mortals, right? We gotta come together and agree, which sounds honky-tory in theory. Except like all the things I just mentioned about the corruption and the bullshit.
yeah.
Now, there was a lot of folks who said, fuck that. One of them is the Sabbat. Now, those fuckers are crazy. We don't really have to talk about them. But there are people who are like, we should, you know, we don't need to protect mortals. We don't need to. They're basically like almost like Nazis. Like, we can get into the weeds on that later.
Something wrong,
Sorry,
Nikolai?
cough.
Nikolai?
No.
Okay. Now, other folks
Nothing
who didn't agree with that collectively became known as anarchs, right? We said we don't want to follow these traditions. We don't think everything is so black and white. And our movement really took off in the 20th century, which is when the California Free States shook off the Camarilla and started ruling themselves under barons. And now that's what we're trying to emulate here, is following that movement from California.
Huh.
But as the rest of these folks can tell you, we're not doing a great job at it.
We're mostly a
I got a
spark.
question. Are the Tin Bloods in the room with us while this is happening?
No, they're still in the trunk of the car. Or in the back of the truck.
Yeah.
I'll tell Jimmy to like head them on over. Like
But
go
it's
around the back and
So peaceful.
Okay,
Mhm.
Jimmy says sounds good. Now, about our movement, this is what I wanted to talk to you all about. Before we get into that, you want to debrief me any further about last night?
Yeah, we need to talk about the sheriff and the fact that he knows we stole his little snacks.
He knows? You let him
He
see you?
saw our
You right?
faces.
I don't believe he knows because I did wipe his memory.
No, he saw us
The
as
second
we were
time.
speeding away.
You're
The
speeding
second
away,
time.
yeah.
Oh, he doesn't know our faces.
No, he might know our faces as well.
Whoever
He
was
doesn't know
We
my
were
face.
in
whoever
the
was in
car.
the open,
I was in
Grabbing
the
the
back.
person, I
He
would
definitely
say.
saw me.
I was Officer.
Who was in the
Ben.
open?
It was me. It was the gardener. I don't know who else was back there, but he definitely saw me.
I wiped his mind up until the point that we were in the car, rushing out onto the gate.
If you remember, Victor, the first time you attempted to wipe his memory inside the graveyard, you succeeded. The second time you tried while in the street, you failed.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. So, oh no, we were carrying the bodies over to the truck, right?
It's like we were beating away. He was chasing us, then stopped.
I'd say at least you two,
Mhm.
maybe. Probably.
Yeah. He definitely saw me. Without a doubt.
Now,
Okay.
okay, maybe he saw you, but did he make you? Did he, does he know who you are?
It's hard to believe that he
Right.
wouldn't know who I was, but
It's
I'm-
nuts. Recognize Adrian.
well enough known within the Camarilla and Anarchs.
Well, do you have any proof? Like,
I
do you
do
have
not.
anything back up? No? Okay. So I guess we're on hopes and prayers now, right?
The moment, and possibly blackmail if need to. I'm sure he wouldn't want it to get out that he is a serial diablerist.
That's
Perhaps
a good
we
point.
have
We still have the
some
Polaroids,
bandage. Yes, we do.
and I take out some Polaroids.
If need be, I'm sure.
Wait,
we
you
can
take out
persuade-
Polaroids
Yep, of the whole setting. Like
Yeah, we took
while that was
pictures.
happening, I was taking pictures.
Okay, I didn't remember that. I see.
Yeah, we took pictures.
Nice. Okay, this is good fucking stuff. Great job. Let me jot that down. That is some great fucking work. Ooh, you
Please,
even got
I'm really-
you got a picture of him chasing after you? Shit.
I never leave my house without at least some blackmail in my back pocket.
Nice.
Polaroids, because phones can be wiped and images can be edited.
Exactly. The
Okay.
picture's worth 1,000 words after all.
Yep.
This is good shit. Coercion. We can use this. Otherwise, from what I know about Sani Akposo, this would be tough as fucking nails, but we'd have to take him down,
Yeah. Perhaps he could be of use if he can be persuaded, even though I don't know how stubborn he is, considering
Yeah.
he's been made sheriff of the Camarilla.
From what I know about the guy, that's not going to happen, but we'll see, Fingers
Mhm.
crossed. Now, interesting. Okay. Otherwise, the deal went fine.
We got all three of them. As fine as it went. The Scourge was ripped apart by the sheriff. A
One
human
less
died.
eyes, That's good.
So yeah. I would say it went off without a hitch after that.
No, that's good, boys. Good job. Good work. And you brought the Thin Bloods?
They're downstairs.
No, out the back.
All right.
So
Leave them
They're
there.
warning
Leave them there for
They're-
now.
characters, to say the least.
to be honest, I do not have high hopes for them. But
We did
they
our
are
part.
your problem
so-
or ours.
Exactly.
Let me ask you this in full confidence.
Mm-hmm.
You said you don't have high hopes, Nikolay.
Yes.
Do you think the juice is worth the squeeze, so to speak?
Well, you know my disciplines, yes? I believe without certain measures, they would most certainly break the masquerade.
Leave them with me. I'll think on things. If you would
Very
be so
well.
kind.
The sooner we get them off our hands, the better.
Mm-hmm.
Now,
Oh, I convinced one of them that it was this chemtrail liberal conspiracy that led to him becoming a gay vampire, and if he prays hard enough, he becomes a regular human.
oh yeah,
But,
I remember you mentioned that on the phone.
Yeah.
That's some good
They
shit.
both- They both win.
I believe you can control that one, if I'm gonna be honest. But as for the girl, I'm not quite sure. If you plan on killing them, just know that I am willing to take on them so that they would not die. If it ever comes to that.
I appreciate that. That sounds nice and magnanimous of you.
Mm-hmm.
I think I could blood bond them, at least at first. Get them.
That makes
Excellent.
Adrian stiffens a little. Is that necessary?
Just at first, bud. We gotta ease them in, you know. If they're as difficult as you
Also-
say.
Didn't one of them just try to run for the door? No, two of them. Both of them tried
Both
to
of
run for
them
the door.
ran.
You think you can trust these to keep the masquerade?
Now, if you know me, folks, I'm not a murderer. I'm not a sadist. I can figure it out in a way that I think will benefit all. So, thank you for your work here.
You are the Baron. We'll leave it in your hands.
Yeah, about that. So, I wanted to talk to you all about something else here. But before I do that, I need to ask you all a question. Now,
What is it?
how committed are you to the movement? He asked, he just kind of like stares you down as he asks this.
Do you want the truth or do you want what do you want to hear?
How committed are you to the movement? Answer truthfully, please.
Well,
There is no other option.
you know,
I don't know about the others, but
I could go either way.
I look at the Baron and I'm like, you know as well as I do that I am in this movement for the freedom of knowledge primarily. If the politics are a result of this freedom of knowledge, then I am all for it. No blood bonding, sure, why not? If I will gain knowledge either way, I do not care. Plus, I do like the fact that we are very loose when it comes with the rules.
Okay.
Yeah.
Nikolay, I'll accept that. Um, Adrian, you're fine. Namborio, how am I supposed to trust that you're in it?
Well, I am here, am I not?
Yeah, but so could a spy. What
Spy.
assurances can you give me that I can trust you with more information?
Assurances. Baron, you know me. Why would I spy? That is not me. It's not in my nature.
If you could
Well,
go
you are
either
a
way
Nosferatu.
here.
It is kind of your whole thing.
No,
Mm-hmm.
that is not it. It's... The movement is more or less means of being free, no? Not a commitment per se, but a means of being free. And if to be free I leave the movement, okay. If I have to be free, be in the movement, even better. But I will not let the movement hold me back.
Donnie? Don Desto?
I mean, hearing what you've said, I mean, the fact that there, to this life, that there even is an organization that would just turn people for snacks. Yeah, I'm all for this anarch movement. That's fucking awful. And with another, heck, if my chances wouldn't have been a good, I wouldn't even be here. So, yeah, I'm all for this.
You see him thinking for a second. The Baron. Namborio, your answer doesn't give me confidence, but you have been along for this long, and if these folks trust you, then I do too.
If you can trust Daddy, you can trust me. You've just met him. What is the bias here?
Can you commit now to the movement before I tell you anything further? Like, really commit here.
Like what? What do you want to do? You want to blood on me?
Stop with the talk of blood bonding. Shh.
Can you
I don't know what
swear?
you want, man.
Can you swear, Namborio?
Swear? Swear what?
Swear. Can you swear on the grave of Branimir
Hey, that's too far. Hey, no one asked
that
for
you're
that.
committed to this movement?
No one asked for you to bring up my late husband.
Then step
Who
outside.
do you think you are, Baron?
Then step outside.
Step outside. If it is what I must do. No more he's gonna walk outside.
I glance at Adrian.
And I at Nicolay, one eyebrow raised.
As the door closes, you go outside. Legitimately, you leave the upstairs.
Yeah.
Okay. You all. Can you all promise, make an oath on this movement before I tell you anything else?
Is this some shit that's gonna get us into even more trouble, O'Brien?
I don't think so. Is there more shit that's gonna happen? Yes. Maybe you'll get in trouble. But I don't think so.
Very well. You have my word.
I so swear that so long as the movement is, that I will be loyal to the movement, so long as the movement is loyal to me.
Got no intention of going to some movement that doesn't have whatever best interests I have at heart. So this is where I guess I will put my time to do whatever that needs to be done. If I can answer whatever questions I have.
He nods. Numborio, last chance, he shouts out.
The Morio's probably too far. He probably didn't hear that. The Morio went outside.
We'll use our judgment with Numbario. Just tell us your little secret.
Well, if you can vouch for him and keep him
I-
in control,
No such thing.
if you can keep that dog tamed, then I'll tell you. Sure. Look,
Numbario is useful. He has his uses. As far as trust goes, you know that I don't have a lot of that to give. So, just tell us your secret,
okay.
and we'll keep it from Numbario until he proves where his allegiances lie. And if that's never, then he just won't know.
Alright. I'm a little desperate, so I'm going to take you at your word for this.
Clearly, if you're talking to us.
Look, you're the last folks that are really around in this movement. As you know, a whole fuck ton of us have been outed. How we've been outed, I don't fucking know. But suffice it to say, I don't think I've been doing a very good job as Baron. Now, I fell into this role when my predecessor and my sire was killed when Iverson took the throne and sent to the final death. I never really wanted this responsibility. And while I'm committed to the movement, I have, over the years, realized I'm not the man to lead this movement. Now, I can help, but I'm way too fucking busy here running this shit. I'm never out there in the field. What the fuck? I'm no use. I'm hardly helpful. But I've been in contact with California, the Free States. I've been talking to some of their folks, and they've someone over there, a Boston native, is very interested in coming back here to help lead our movement. You ever heard the name Crispus Attucks before?
Have we ever heard, or have I ever heard the name Crispus Attucks?
I imagine not for Madani.
Cricket?
What about me? Have I heard it?
Yeah.
I don't know. Have you heard it?
Nope.
I really say no for Adrian. Adrian's fairly new to the Anarch movement.
Do they have ties with any of my backstory?
I would consider how well versed you are in American history.
Not very.
Oh, I mean, Donnie paid attention to history class. No, I'm just kidding.
Did Donnie? No?
No, I mean, I think Donnie actually did commit himself to study. So I think, yeah, I paid attention to history. If that is something like American history.
No, Donnie, you know. You learned this very recently, too. As you moved into Boston, really tried to get to know Boston's history. Crispus Attucks was one of the victims of the Boston Massacre in 1770.
Oh, no
The moment when the British soldiers fired on an American rabble crowd on in downtown Boston, seemingly in cold blood. Were they throwing rocks and snowballs at the British soldiers? it's a big who knows.
Yeah, and
But Crispus Attucks was one of the 5 men who were killed in that massacre, and was a black man at that, a black patriot as well.
And Native American.
And Native American too, you would know. Black and Native. In the time of, slavery.
yeah. Huh. Really? That was one of the Boston Massacre. Remember hearing that in history? That was one of the people who died during that. Oh, wow.
That's right. So he's kind of famous in our movement. Well, let's just say the massacre didn't exactly kill him. And he's been around ever since, helping our movement. He went to California when our movement really took off in the 40s. But I've been trying to talk to folks from that way, and it sounds like Crispus, he has an interest in coming back to Boston and helping us out with our movement here and offering his expertise.
Are you trying to say you're going to step down as Baron and offer it up to this Crispin?
Now, am I willing to say, oh, Crispus is our leader, Crispus is the Baron, let's bow down to him? I'm not suggesting that you all do that I do that. But clearly, I'm just going to be candid. And this is in the interest of the movement. I'm not the man for the job. I'm not a leader. I'm committed, but I really want us to succeed here. So I am willing to step down.
No, it's not easy to say.
How very un-Bruja-like of you. I applaud. I'm down for whatever it takes to overthrow that bitch Iverson, so...
Right, you got some beef with her too, personally.
You can say that.
Yeah, I'll never forget that summer of '63. Anyways. Yeah, so anyways, Attucks. Now, he's getting shipped as freight. Stupid, I know. He's getting shipped as freight over to the Portland International Jetport up in Maine. It's a little safer up that way for him to come, as Portland is an anarch city, somewhat. I don't know if you know much about the situation in Portland, Maine. The Baron there, Lemoyne, well, you ever heard of Republican in name only?
Only?
A rhino? He's kind of like that for the anarchs. He's with us, but he's not with us, so to speak. He really just wants to run his own show up there. When you all go to get Attucks, I'm sure Attucks will have the same idea. But you all should also...
Whoa, time out. Did you say when we go and get Attucks?
That's right. He needs an escort. I mean, it's safe for him to go to Portland and not Boston. But it's gotta be no secret. Big anarch movement leader coming to the East Coast. Cammy's heard of that by now. And they're probably gonna be there. They might be there. This is just backup. He needs an escort.
Okay.
So we go to pick up him from Portland.
If you can go there, and you know what? If you could talk to Lemoyne ahead of time, Maybe you can get some backup even from him. But at the very least, while you're up there, you and Addix should talk with Lemoyne about allying and helping us with our movement down south here. Now, I don't... This is a lot of talk for me as someone who's got to stay here and run the bar. Keep tabs on things in the city. But if you all could do this, just this one last favor from me, I'd be willing to give you all each one major boon.
Interesting.
Don Dusto, that's a favor in vampire talk, in kindred
okay.
talk.
Got it. Okay.
Very interesting.
Think you're up to stuff?
Consider it done.
I'm all for it.
It'll be an interesting way to get little Donnie a crash course in what it's like to be a kindred and an anarch.
We will, I suppose, require funds for cross-state travel.
It's not far.
How far is Portland?
Less than a 2-hour drive.
Sorry.
You drive there.
Alright.
I tell you what, here's the itinerary. If I can set this up for you, I'll book you all a hotel room. You drive there, spend your 2 hours, stay the night, a day ahead of time. Then you meet with him, maybe chat with him, and maybe the next day, you all could talk with Lemoyne about helping us down south here. That seem like a good
Better
itinerary here?
better to not be traceable to anybody else. If we are to go there, then let us go there. But to have that itinerary means that others will be able to track us. I will change my face before we meet next.
I'm sorry. Unfortunately, I don't have that skill, so I'll just pack a good
Oh.
hoodie.
Soon, friend. Soon we will all have that skill.
You're not touching my face. No.
If you all want to get your own place, figure it out on your own, be my guest.
Okay.
But I'll pay for the place for you all. I know...
I can only
Thank you.
imagine what kind of place you'll pay for.
I think, I don't know. It's a 2-hour drive. I could definitely, if we just get a vehicle, I have driven long distance before. I can easily manage to do something like that.
Oh, perfect. We have a driver. I can secure us a vehicle if need be.
Now you all
I'm
guys...
I think that's a good idea.
Definitely not driving in Ron's rust bucket.
Oh yeah, speaking of Ron, what'd you think? Good driver? Big help?
Eh,
He's well-meaning.
Be charges for my phone.
well, to be fair, a lot of us were asking, were telling more than we ought to,
Well, to be fair, we were in
and
a
so
bit
he had to be wiped quite a bit.
Yeah,
So,
he might need to get scanned. We might have given him a tumor. I don't really know how that works.
I don't think.
Your power.
What the hell?
oh, it does not become a tumor if I don't want it to become a tumor.
What?
Okay, that's good to hear. Now, obviously, I think you probably saw him downstairs. He's a bit of a regular down here. He was a little behind on his tab. Thought I'd give him, a chance to make it up.
Mm.
He's been doing a lot of odd jobs for me I've been thinking about ghouling him, but I wanted your opinion on him from your point of view.
I mean, if you're gonna ghoul him and let him in on the secret, sure. But he is very.
I would not trust
ask
him.
a lot of questions.
You think it might be a liability more than a help?
He does tend to talk
I don't
a lot.
believe he has the skill.
he is an oversharer as well.
Okay.
Certainly, grunt work was for his, abilities.
Well,
That's something that he can do.
I've been thinking about Katie too. I know she's eye candy. And she gets a lot of the boys coming into the pub, but she's pretty helpful in a lot of other ways. Thought about ghouling her too, but you think you all talk to her, you know her. You think
I had a
she's up to
5-second
stuff for other jobs?
I've had a 5-second conversation with her. Look, your business is your own, O'Brien. We leave your affairs to you, just as we all take care of our own affairs. Mr. Bruja, I'm gonna need you to Bruja up and take care of it.
Damn,
That's her
cold,
esprit de
cold as ice.
What's Katie's esprit de corps?
What's her what now?
Esprit de corps. Why she does what she does. Do you know it?
Oh, well. I think she just likes that's all she's ever known. That's bartending, that's what she does. But she's really good at talking to folks, and I think that could be helpful in quite a few other areas of my operation.
I find
Anyways,
that you cannot trust someone unless you find out why they want what they want. I would not turn her until you found that out.
I appreciate the input. Yeah, my affairs, but I just wanted another opinion. Okay. Now, as far as Maine goes, Crispus is supposed to get here on... He's supposed to get here, I think, on... Today's Monday. I think his flight gets in on Thursday. That's right. Now, think you can go up Wednesday night?
What is today?
Go up.
Monday.
Technically, the Monday. Pose. I'll have to
I
reschedule.
feel it would be more prudent if... what time do they arrive?
Thursday. 9 a.m. or 9 p.m.
We need to be there the moment he steps foot. He can't linger. The longer he stays where he's at, the likelier it is he'll get spotted. We need to pick him up and leave immediately.
And he's going to be shipped
Now-
in as freight. It's a freight plane. So you're going to need to
Could I
yeah,
take him with my boat?
your boat.
Yes.
How do you mean?
He comes off the freighter. He does not make the dock, but instead jumps into the sea. We pull him out with my boat, and then we go elsewhere.
I like what you're thinking. If you really want to push for that, you could. But that is a lot less anonymous. There's not a lot of boats going from Portland to Boston at night. And whereas on the road, you're one of many.
That's a point there.
Yeah.
But, like I said, if you all could stay there for a little longer to also talk to Lemoyne,
Ready?
that could be helpful, too. Lemoyne might be even able to help you get back.
Okay, and this would be us getting there a little bit ahead of time before he arrives, so we can speak with Lemoyne. Okay.
Consider it a week up in Maine.
Hmm. Hmm. That does sound pretty straightforward. I think all we really need is we'd probably
I
go into
suppose
more
I could
detail.
file for a leave, considering I
It'll
own the
be-
company. Haha.
It'll be rough. I have a lot of clients who are very demanding, but perhaps I can propose a vacation upstate.
Okay.
I am free. As far as anyone who knows me is concerned, I'm in medical care at
I
your
believe
facility.
there might be a bit of difficulty on your end because they will expect you to be in the hospital when they visit.
Yes, tomorrow morning. That's
Definitely not
today's Monday.
tomorrow
That's Tuesday.
morning.
But
By the
also
way,
the days
If
after.
we're leaving,
By the way, if she shows up tomorrow morning, you'll be dead to the world, literally.
Mhm.
well, I mean that's what
Not something-
you heard that as well.
Not
yeah,
impossible for me to, manage. I could just tell them that it's a result of the drugs.
Just saying.
But
Definitely don't be around her
I
whenever
believe
morning hits.
we could dress up a corpse like you.
Huh.
I don't know if
No
just,
small amount of
just say
plastic
we're
surgery.
going to transfer
Something-
him
What?
to a rehabilitation program upstate. It seems a bit more reasonable.
Oh, I think yeah. I think
For
maybe
extra
that could
surgery,
work,
then?
but that. I think either that, yeah, the idea of getting transferred somewhere upstate would definitely work out well. And your idea also of perhaps we get a corpse, definitely does seem like those two could be.
I
Good
do have
idea.
a question. Does Nomborio have access to the boon that we are all given? If we were to do this.
If Namborio can find it within himself to swear an oath, I'd be happy to. Look, we're
Yeah.
on the precipice.
Looks like
we
everything is set.
we are on the knife's edge, our movement. We really don't have a lot going for us without this one thing, this one guy who helped start the revolution that led to this country. This guy is the real deal, and if we can't get him on board, then I'm just gonna lay it out straight for you. We're gonna get caught, we're gonna get found, we're gonna die. Now, you all might already be caught, so we also need to talk about what to do with the sheriff, because your cover might be already blown. Who knows?
I might
He
have.
acts on us. If he acts on us, we can simply out him and say that this was a result of our investigation in him. So we entered his
And then we
place because
spread-
we got a tip,
Now,
anonymous, that there was something going on. It was a masquerade breach in the sense that he was committing diablerie. And, preempt it, out him already.
Now, in the world of theories and, hypotheses, that sounds great. But what if the prince gave him permission? You thought about that?
To diablerize?
Either that or she already knows and is turning a blind eye. But
No, we are not outing him to the prince. We are outing him to the kindred society.
unfortunately, in the Camarilla, what the prince says is law. So if the prince says it was okay for him to diablerize, then it was okay for the sheriff to diablerize. That is the hypocrisy of Camarilla.
But that works to our benefit.
Very well.
Because then everyone is made witness to the hypocrisy.
I don't know if that would help
Chamberlain,
before they did away with us. A blood hunt on our head, perhaps.
Well, I'll tell you this much.
on what grounds?
I will tell you this much. The sheriff, if he saw you all and stopped chasing you and walked away like you said, I would be very, very, very cautious about letting them be. Now, I'm happy to help you all figure out what to do with the sheriff if you can figure out a plan. If you all want to go that route. But that's up to you.
We'll put it on the books. Just another thing for us to take care of.
I do have news on your end. I know that it is not customary in the anarch movement to declare ghouls and such, retainers. There is no need for it. But this you might want to know. Using the newfound freedom I received from the anarch movement, I was able to create something.
Oh, yeah?
They are incomplete, but already it is looking very promising. In fact, none of my friends here now noticed them back when they were in my place.
Oh.
And
No?
he looks at Adrian and Dundesto.
Adrian again.
I mean, I wouldn't notice anything. I mean, yeah, I guess.
Yes, there was another member who was closely watching us, but very camouflaged. Her name is Azalea.
Would I have noticed even with Auspex? Because I had to use Auspex while I was there.
Mechanically speaking, you can see them. You just don't know that they're living. Like, in that sense.
I probably would have appreciated hearing about this, the storyteller side ahead of time.
I did tell you about it last time we met. The retainer.
That they were out and about with you all?
No, that they were the
Clinic.
plants.
Oh, yeah. Okay, that's fine.
Yeah, I was reaching that conclusion.
Okay. So you think that can be a help for us?
Of course. One now is what? A triviality, but soon there will be more. Far more.
Does that have something to do with your garden, Nicolai?
Precisely. Did you see them?
Oh, I saw you freeze up at the mention of it.
Ah. Did you notice me when I told you that the garden used to be made of people?
I don't really remember hearing about that, no.
So, like, out of character, I did mention that to one of the Tin Bloods.
I remember that, yeah.
And I was threatening them. Yeah.
Oh, yeah. That might have been while I was in private with Nambario.
All right.
So I might not have been in the room, which is okay.
Well, I like the sound of that, Nikolai. When you get addicts, and maybe any other anarch allies we can find in the in-between, I think it'd be great for us to have a round table to discuss our strengths, our potential, our plans, our assets, and I think you should, if you can give us a debrief on that during that time, I think this would be an angle we could really investigate.
Excellent.
I look forward to hearing more what you have to share on this.
Trust
Now-
the trees, my friend.
Now, he looks over at his watch. It does appear to be getting pretty late in the evening. Is there anything else we can discuss before I turn in? Before we depart?
Shake my head. Look at Donnie.
Now pass that along to Numborio. If he can commit to our movement, I will do what I can to give him proper recompense. Well, gentlemen,
We'll pass on the message.
thank you
Wonderful.
for thank you for what you do for our movement. I really think we can turn this around. The cards are stacked against us here, but hey, we're Boston, right? It's not like this is the first revolution that's ever happened here in this town.
I look forward to making
How many
history.
revolutions have been done in Boston?
Uh,
Completely unaware of American
Yeah, well,
history.
I mean, no, it's that. I thought that was pretty good. I like that. That was a good one. That was.
Yeah, that was pretty cool.
It's because in history there was like the Boston like Revolution stuff, but otherwise than that, I feel like well, whatever courses we take from here, I'll take your word that every caution I would say is super important, according to what you guys told me at least.
Well, gentlemen, it's late. If you all need to feed any further, I'm sure that Katie can set you up. Otherwise, I've got to go.
I think we've had our fill. We'll be headed out now.
Please reach out if you have any other questions about the job. I'll book that hotel and send you some confirmation codes.
If it's a hotel motel, I will absolutely block you. Just know this.
I'll get the...
I appreciate whatever it is.
For something so important, I will spring the extra buck. You're welcome.
I just reach over and kind of pat him on the cheek. Attaboy.
Hey, I appreciate this.
Where I'm from, you would have lost that hand.
Appreciate that. Appreciate this.
Thank God we live in America.
And Don Desto, please. Sir, if you have any other further questions, please. Don't hesitate, man.
I won't. Thank you very much.
Sure. Have a good one, folks.
All right. See.
Good one, O'Brien.
He shoos you out. Now, Numborio, what have you been doing this time?
I've been outside the angry cock. Contemplating.
Contemplating.
Thinking about life. Existentialism.
Guess you see around the corner. Just a quick minute,
What?
but you have a little shadow.
The minute I see it, could I chase it?
Yep. So you see her face, Joanna's face, and you immediately try to give chase to it.
Yes.
I want you to roll dexterity, and let's look at your sheet. Roll dexterity and athletics to give chase and catch up to her.
Bye. I rolled pretty good. At 3.
Okay, 3 successes. Okay.
Yeah.
So, she bolts around the corner, right? and you give chase right after her, right?
Mhm.
And you start gaining on her, going down the streets. People are kind of looking all around you as you step through the slush, just right on through the wintry streets. And you think you're gaining very close on her, but she turns a corner, and as soon as you turn the corner, you should be within 6 feet of her. She's completely disappeared.
Can I look around? Can I like feel if I'm being watched by her?
With any supernatural abilities?
No, it's just a specialty of mine. Like, can I roll for awareness or something?
Let's see.
I don't have any supernatural abilities. It'll help me with that.
Roll, wits, and... Wits and awareness.
Awareness.
Okay.
5 successes.
So, you know that as you're standing here in this alley, a couple of, like, you know, dumpsters around, some loose trash bags, little bit of, like, you can smell some rotten milk in this alley. As you, like, kind of look around, you feel like you're being watched from multiple angles. And there are several vantage points. You can't explain it, you just feel like you... Did you see a brush? Did you see a little bit of movement? From that corner? From this corner? It looks like you're being stared at from, like I said, many different angles.
Ugh. Okay. I'm going to, I think, use Mask of 1,000 Faces.
Alright, you succeed. No hunger increase.
Yeah. And I want to look like a younger version of myself with hair.
You look
But
young.
not really looking like me. You know what I mean? Just like similar looking.
Look like you when you were younger-ish, you know?
Yeah.
And you sprout a big... What kind of hair? Big afro? Big man bun? I don't know.
A bit. Just long hair that flows down, you know?
Like Fabio. Okay, you just like... Your hair starts growing out of your bald head. And you look
Yeah, like Fabio.
rather handsome. Not, I wouldn't say like 10 out of 10, but you look rather handsome.
Okay.
Rude.
Yeah, mean. Okay. Then I'm gonna walk off, but I'm gonna head to my office at MIT. I'm not gonna go back to the Angry Cock.
Alright, you're gonna go straight towards MIT.
Yeah.
Okay.
And I'm gonna continue getting some papers there.
As you start walking, making your way, like immediately as you turn, you feel a little bit of snow slosh down onto your head from above.
Under my hair.
Yep, right onto the top of your head. Looking up, it looks like a little bit of snow from the ceiling above you has slid down onto you from the angled roof.
Is there other people around, like on the street?
In the alley you're in now, it's actually very quiet and dark.
Okay. Can I quickly, after doing that, knowing there's no people around, use Soaring Leap to hop on the roof?
You hop up right onto the roof, right?
Mm-hmm.
You have to leap pretty high, and you like barely grab the gutter, but you're able to pull yourself the rest of the way up. As you see on the roof, some footprints in the snow there.
I'll follow the footprints.
The footprints lead down back to another street, a more busy street, down into it towards a manhole on the street.
There's a manhole next to the angry cock.
Is it by the angry cock?
It's a little away, like maybe like a block away.
Okay. I'll rush down the manhole.
You go down the manhole, and you're in the sewerways, and you can see some snowy footprints for a second on like the I guess just to describe it, there's like the main way of the sewers is water slushing down, and on either side there's like a concrete walkway. You see snowy footprints for like a few steps before there's no more snow, and you see nothing still down the way. They lead to like just darkness.
Since I'm in the sewers now, would I know about any Nosferatu gathering areas that I could track to?
Why don't you roll intelligence and streetwise?
Okay. I got 6.
Okay. So you...
Do I get a hunger since I failed the hunger roll?
I don't believe that you do.
Oh,
Yeah.
okay.
So yeah, it's not necessarily close by, but you know... You know, a lot of your kind do frequent the sewers, and you know that the sewer is a frequent meeting spot for the Web, an organization of New England's Nosferatu, where they discuss, talk, and share information for favors with each other. There is, I guess, not a chamber down in the sewers, so to speak, but they often chat in the subway system, the MBTA, the T as they call it, the subway system in Boston. And a lot of these sewers are how they get over to the subway systems themselves. Where in the train cards, the empty trains late at night, they kind of, while invisible, chat with each other. So, you know that you could follow this sewer all the way down to the metro line. And, you know, a frequent spot where Nosferatu meet.
Okay. I'll do that then. I'll go there.
Alright.
And while doing there, I'll also use Silence of Death and Unseen Passage.
Okay.
But I think I need a rouse check for Unseen Passage.
So I think we're gonna have to deal, due to time, we're gonna have to deal with this in as with play by posts.
Okay.
during the 2 weeks in between, which I encourage for all of you guys. If you want to play some more, like anytime, just like post in the play by post, and I'll reply to it when I
Got it.
can. Like
Mhm.
anytime for real. I think that'd be a great way to handle downtime as well.
Mhm.
You know,
Hmm.
so Namborio, we can handle that. I think in between now and next session.
Okay, bet.
But I think there will be. I think you're on to a lead here, is what I will tell you. Due to your roles.
Mhm.
Now, before we finish the session here tonight, I want to jump to one last quick scene. Where are you all going? Back to your own respective havens?
Yeah. Adrian is going home. Home. He's dropping everything and going home.
Mhm. Gotta go, Nikolai.
Okay. Again, like I said, we can do more things in play by post, but as you get home, Adrian, G is there. You're able to have a lover's embrace, and actually, it's been a few nights, but finally able to spend time together again. That for a brief little moment. Now, Nicolay, you go back. Namborio's on their way. Donnie, I assume you're also going back to the clinic.
Yes.
Okay. Nicolay, when you arrive back to the clinic, you all have also given the thin bloods to O'Brien, I presume.
Yep.
You arrive back, Jimmy driving you back, and as you return back, you're on your way over to your lair, with Donnie not far from you, when you see Freddy walk up to you. Wait, hold on, sir. He's holding up a little
Yes?
envelope in his hand. He's running up to you. Not sure where this came from. Found it in the lobby. Thought you might want to give it a look.
What does the envelope look like?
It's a blank envelope. It does have an actual wax seal, a red wax seal enclosing it, with the symbol of the clan of Nosferatu, like a frowny sad mask.
Mm-hmm.
And it says, on the front it says Nikolay Atanescu.
Thank you. And I take that and I enter into the clinic.
Have a good night, sir. I mean, a good morning. Shit.
Ha. You get some rest.
Now,
I hand him like it's I don't know. I'm not sure how the currency situation is. Is $20 a lot for like here's some gas money, go to sleep, stuff like that?
20 would be a very nice meal, like a meal at a nice restaurant.
Mhm.
So
Or
I'll
a
hand him
decent
like a
restaurant.
20.
Yeah, a decent restaurant.
Mhm.
He kind of grabs it, tips his head to you. Take care now, and turns away. Now, the letter, is that something you open now? Do you open it in front of Donnie?
I guess we're gonna enter first into the garden, since it's about to be sunlight, and then go into my somewhat domain, and then I open it.
Okay. Privately, away from Donnie, or in front of his presence?
Would Donnie like keep looking at me while I'm opening the letter?
I mean, I wouldn't really just. I mean, kind of where do I go really if I am supposed to be someone who's you know
I
being
suppose there would be like
recovering?
a guest bedroom area, that I could get you in?
I mean, yeah, I would if you showed me there. I would head there. You know, I wouldn't really have any reason.
So
So
basically,
I'll bring him there then.
okay, you lead
Then
him over.
I guess I'll be alone when I open it.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, so you open up the letter. It's not a very long letter. It simply reads, "We understand what you're trying to accomplish here in Boston. We needn't be enemies. Upon my personal recommendation, the Prince has requested your presence at court at your earliest convenience. You may bring the Nosferatu Numborio, but no others. S.O."
I'm gonna dissolve that in acid and then go about in my day.
Motherfucker.
And with that, let's end it here, folks. Pick it up next week or 2 weeks from now.
Damn.
Yeah.
Nice.
Bitch.
I'll
And
could we do that scene in post by play?
Yeah. Like I said, I'm happy to do whatever you guys want in post by play. I might not always answer right away, but I will answer.
I think there's a couple things in post by play we need to go over because we kind of need to figure out what to do with Lombario ourselves. So
Yeah. Sorry I was
And-
like that, but
no, it's
something with my character.
No, it's cool.
No, I love it.
I think
it's
it's a
cool,
good way to
man.
play too, like a good hybrid system where we can actually like keep it going in the meantime too.
Yeah.
So not
we,
high stakes.
we also got to figure out our plans to get to Portland. So a couple things we can go over.
Yeah, like what I can do as well. I think I might have set it up at some point. Oh yeah, it's there. The group chat. That's where you guys could probably like play together, like in like your text channel, like your group chat.
Oh.
And if you guys want to come up with your coterie name,
Yeah.
by all means, you should.
I think gang weed sounds cool.
Gangweed.
Oh, okay. I like that one too. I don't know why I
Gang.
thought it was gang Greenwood, but I like gang weed. Gang
weed.
Actually,
Gang weed.
gang
Actually,
green
not just saying
weed.
Or just
Gang
gang weed.
Greenwood does sound
Gang weed.
nice.
Gang weed. Wait, green. What?
Greenwood.
Green. You said
Greenwood sounds nice.
gang Greenwood.
Greenwood.
Yeah,
Yep.
that's
We'll workshop it.
Or like
like
a play on the Greenwood thing, because you know,
Yeah,
like we're
how is
all
Greenwood relevant?
neonates, right?
Yeah, that's how is Greenwood relevant.
gang weed, gang green,
Well,
gang goon goon.
vampires when stabbed with Greenwood kills them. So like it's
Is that a thing?
a young shoot of the tree, right? If you stab them with that, then it immobilizes them, and it's different from the whole stake in the heart situation. But we're also like, you know, green in the sense that we're new, and also it sounds like gang weed.
Gang green. Gang green.
We can workshop.
Gang,
We'll work
gang,
it
We'll work it
gang
out.
green.
Hey, we should work it
Gang.
out in the group chat.
Yeah.
There you go.
Yeah.
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 All
All
right.
right, y'all.
Well, I'm probably gonna play Overwatch. I know a lot of you guys probably have work and school tomorrow, but
Oh yeah.
I don't.
Oh, you mean later?
Oh, you don't.
Yeah, later for
Rub it
you.
in. Rub it in.
Are you the only one here who doesn't have work tomorrow?
Probably.
Damn.
I got
That's
deadlines
doing-
up my ass.
Tough.
Yeah, you gotta do those, Vic.
Damn.
All right. Well, don't be shy about
Yeah.
the what's it called? Play by post.
Post by play.
Yeah.
Sure.
All right. Well,
All right, that's sick.
All right, y'all. Have a good night.
have a good night. See
Nice.
ya 2
Good
weeks from now.
Night.
All right.
You too. Bye.
I can play a game of Overwatch, Dom.
All right. Sweet. Let's do it.
See ya.
All right. Bye.
See ya.